Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Bimbo Cat Food. If it's your first time here, a double welcome to you. And also, I love you. I am Luka, and today, don't look at any of this. Don't look at any of that. Ignore that. Don't look at that one. Don't look at any of that stuff. Look at this. See this thing? This thing's cool. Hold on. I have to actually edit my options really quick. Isn't that a new expansion? Yeah, it is. Don't worry about it. Because what we are doing today, my dear friends, we are not trailing some dawn. We are reborning a realm. Because on this stream we are making a brand new hello? Oh, there we go. We're making a brand new character. And we're gonna play through the entire main scenario quest of Final Fantasy XIV with this character on stream. So I've kind of committed myself to a very, very big task, which is not unusual for me. I kind of want to, now that I'm back from hiatus, maybe do a little refocus and play games that are maybe a little bit more chill, a little bit more, you know, not a thing happening constantly, like Omicron. So we're gonna play the game that makes me the happiest to play, FF14, and it's gonna be a mainstay of the channel, and we're gonna all experience Final Fantasy XIV together, because I wanted to stream FF14, and I'm in right smack dab in the middle of Dawn Trail, and I was like, well, most of the people that watch my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel are not gonna have any fucking context for anything that's happening in Dawn Trail. So, what better way to give everybody context than to stream through it? So we're gonna do that. We're gonna make a brand new character. Now, I'm also really interested in playing this game from the beginning again, because for Dawn Trail, they updated all of the graphics. So I'm also very interested to see how things look different now. Because I've been playing this game since Heavensward came out. So I've seen the game look its most, by today's standards, primitive. So I'm very excited to play, and I don't know what kind of character we want to play. Hey, okay, this is where we bring in the chat interaction. What kind of character should we play? We're obviously playing a lady. I'll kind of scroll through the options. Here is kind of just human. Elizin is elf. Lalafell is little. Bikote are cat girl. Rogadin are big. Or dragon girl. Hrothgar is cat girl but cooler. And Viera is bunny girl. Hrothgar, cool. I currently have 2 Hrothgar characters. Hrothgar, no. Okay. I've seen the I've seen the joke made that in old images there was a Hrothgar guy making a condom and the Hrothgar female uses the condom. I mean, I sure would need the context because I never played or watched a fantasy that is this final for more than like 30 seconds. Well, did you not watch when we were playing FF8 or FF12? Oh, this is more final than them, though. by the merit of it being a higher. I understand. I kinda want to go this. So I haven't played an aura in a long time. And like Rogadin isn't super inspiring to me. Mikote, obviously I've spent my entire FF14 career playing Mikote. Lalafell could be good, but I don't like the difference in perspective you get while you're playing a Lalafell, because you are smaller. Actually, hold on. Let's go through this. Let's look at this. Because we could make a Lalafell. I'm looking at the stats. I don't need to. These stats don't matter. I can annoy people with my laugh as a Lalafell. So the fucked up thing about Dunesfolk Lalafell is that they don't have pupils. Because they have a protective layer that covers their eyes. Which is very weird. Lalafell are weird. But I do kind of want to be a little freak. And I'm just gonna do a taller Lalafell for the sake of my... Okay, okay, I'm out immediately because bust size is an option that you need to pick for Lalafell, and I'm uncomfortable making that decision. Because even though Lalafell are adults, still feels weird. I'm backing out immediately. Stats don't matter in clans, it's just minor appearance change, unless it's here where highlighters become road light. Yeah, it's very weird. Hrothgar is also very different between the two different clans. But here stuff, yeah, here is kind of just Rogadin light. I'll go with my original choice. We'll go with Aura. Do I want to be a descendant of the Dawn Father or the Dusk Mother? Well, yeah, but we're not going to do a Mikote. Mikote is too obvious for us, right? But, like, if I'm going to be streaming through the entire game, should the character we play not be symbolic of my whole thing? So maybe we should play a Mikote. It's just like, it's so obvious. You know? This is new. We're gonna do this, because I don't like the lost face options. Okay, big. 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 All sliders at max. That's what we're doing. I think the default face here is like the best one. Vibes wise. This one's good. It looks like, it just literally looks like a cougar though, or like a mountain lion. And the thing that I really like about this clan of Hrothgar is they get the cool little, like, fluffies on the tip of the tail, whereas, oh, maybe this one just has actual options for the ears, or maybe it's just, oh, it's different per face. Oh, well that, Because on the character on my main, I have ears like this, and I don't super like it. I like the fluffies. What did you remember, Kugi?
It takes a pet.
Hello,
no
Charles.
Yeah. Right? Not afraid at all.
Are there going to be open servers at this point in time? And so, what do you mean? Oh, no, there's gonna be a queue after we make this character, so we're gonna be waiting a little bit. Kinda almost want to make her reddish. Like, we could do... I want a character... Something I really like about a character is having them have, like, at least one really defining trait. So I can kind of imagine the, like, nicknames or, like, titles people would give them. I might just go, like, black. That's the one. Hrothgar have such shitty hairstyle options. Even, like, on my main that has, like, unlocked most of the hairstyles in the game, it's still just 5 options, and it kind of sucks, and they really need to work on that. Also, Hrothgar can't wear hats. They can wear headbands and, like, glasses. That's about it. What server are you putting her on? Which one? Are you on the same one as Rose, Charles? Then I'll put her there. Dynamis is the only data center that allows character creation? Oh. So then what we'll do is we'll go through this. I'll save the appearance data. And then we'll switch data center, is what we'll do. I kind of... Since, like, part of the aesthetic of the channel is, like, Yaru, having, like, leopard print makes sense. Do we want to make her blonde, actually? Like... I like a nice, dark, dirty blonde with a Hrothgar. Maybe like a red. Kind of dig that vibe. I also think, like, the default Hrothgar outfit for female Hrothgar is, like, the best one in the game. Like, compared to every other default outfit, it's just straight up the best one. Now we'll do blonde. I've come to a decision. Okay. Wow, these don't change much. These eyes look kinder. But I kind of like those ones. So, this is barely anything. Then we'll do... this... Maybe it's partly... Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Do those fangs. Then need that, and eyebrows. So I'm not gonna let current FF14 paint my decision on which deity I choose, because there's always one that I choose. Though, maybe I'll go with Nafika now. That is really intense. I always go with the voice that sounds like it'll be least annoying. Wow, no, it's not Rolger. Actually spelled... You put so many extra letters in there. That one's pretty good. It's a pretty good laugh. I like that. So we're gonna go with my birthday, which doesn't matter. So I usually go with Azema. Which I don't know why is the thing. Where are you? Actually, it does make sense for me to go with Nafika if I do usually choose Azema. Since Nafika is literally Azema's daughter. Also uses a scythe? Well, that means we could play Reaper. And that would be good. Helone would also be good. Because I do have quite an affinity for Ishgard. Thaliak, I don't care about. Birgot, I don't care about. Rolger is interesting, but I don't view... I have a character that I do view as Alamegan, and it makes more sense for that character to worship Rolger. So we'll go with Helone. I like that. Now, the most important choice I will ever make. Well, they still haven't added Rogue as a job that you can just take at the start, huh? Now So I usually pick tank because it makes Qs better, but I don't really have to worry about Qs anymore. Oh, I'm 100% switching to an expansion job later. Yeah, 100%. Marauder. I could just be Gladiator, but that's boring. I never played Lancer. Lancer is the first job I took when I started FF14. So I think that's the vibe. Now, yeah. Will it let me even... Oh, yeah, I already saved the appearance data, didn't I? Hold on. To Dynamis! You do get skills at a very slow rate with Lancer. But I love the aesthetics of a Dragoon. So... Golem? Oh, there's XP bonuses here, too. And these are... Why are these all legacy worlds? Oh, they're all considered legacy worlds now. Because, like, on Ether, only a few of them are. Well, maybe Dynamis just hasn't gotten new worlds? What are, like, actual Hrothgar names? Not... super inspiring. These are almost like Slavic names, or like Russian. I mean, we can just do this. Right? That's fine. I don't have to give my character a stupid name. Please. And am I waiting in a queue? No? Yes. Still waiting in a queue, though. Which is fine. The small one compared to the when I was about to log into FF14 to export my HUD settings. I was gonna. It was like 900, almost 1,000.
Right? Not afraid at all. That's a great cat right there.
Thank you for pets, Catherine. We do love stupid names, but if we're gonna be playing through all of FF14, we should have a name that's not going to undercut the serious moments that are in this video game. It's been a while since I've actually watched this stuff. I can't even remember if the stuff with Heidelin is, like, voiced here. Oh, it is, because this is a proper cutscene.
Here.
Oh, there's no way this character is going to be able to wear the Dragoon helmet, right? No way in hell is this character wearing the Dragoon helmet. Hey, it's that guy.
Here. Feel.
I know who that guy is. He kind of fucking sucks. Oh, she at least looks great in the armor, though. So we're about to meet a character that is very interesting to me. For reasons. And we'll get there when we get to the Endwalker Hildebrand quests, I think. Oi! I guess I'm voicing everything too. I'm gonna have to do a lot of English accents in this game. You alright, lass? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Moogles! I'm not ready to do Indian accents when I reach Endwalker, because I'm not going to. I refuse. Feeling better, Kupo? I'm not gonna say Kupo. Because Kupo's a sound that Moogles make. And any Final Fantasy game that has a Moogle say Kupo as a phonetic word is bad. Aha! You can see us. I had a feeling you could. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. It's like if a chocobo could speak and said "wark" as if it was a word. You know, it doesn't work. It's not what it is. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special. Hey, who they? And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious? No, I just woke up. Oh, I love these little shitheads. Hi, Worfy. What's up? What is that emote? That's a Wayne emote. Oh, I see. Is that... That's a stupid emote. Why does Wayne have that? But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you. Something that comes from the Japanese language, some people end their sentence with words like dase or dio. Well, yes, it's like that. I've mentioned this before, and I think the really, really perfect example of this is Tears of the Kingdom, where the Gorons say Goro as if it's an honorific or a word, rather than like a sound effect or like a it's more automatopoeic than it is like a word that they say, you know? And it's just conveyed as them saying Goro because they're Gorons, and you have to convey this stuff in text, so it looks like it's a word. But it's not. And still, in Tears of the Kingdom, the Gorons say Goro as if it's an honorific or a word, and it bugs the fuck out of me every single time. Gridania is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Yeah, okay. Them youngins don't much care for conversation, see? It's really funny here because they're awake, whereas if you start in Ul'dah, they're sleeping and he still talks shit about them. Bremen's the name, and Peddlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? Yeah. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? I don't like any of the answers. All the answers here suck. Do like the idea of just saying nothing. It's like, oh, it's a secret. It's my little secret. Sorry. The squall answer would be whatever. Well, if you ain't inclined to tell, I ain't about to pry. Might be as old Bremen's and Shatterbox, but he sure as hells ain't no busybody. It did seem like it wait, did I? Oh, why did it do that? Oh, I know why. Because I hit 0. Hold on. 0 is like my hotkey in OBS, but it's also a hotkey in FF14 that I use to progress dialogue. Oh no, I was selecting... That's right. I was selecting the dialogue options. Hold on. I'm gonna clear these hotkeys. I can make them an... Oh, no, but I also use Alt numpad for hotkeys in FF14, too. We all have a secret or three, don't we? Me? Dozens. And I'd rather they stayed secret, too. Which is why I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcome. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Oh, go no further. What's this, then? Ah! You're fine. What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead, and with the Ixal. For your own safety. Is it Ixal? Do you pronounce the X, or is it like Ishal? Ixal? Have they said it out loud? I should know this. I feel like it's Ixal if that's what I defaulted to. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Ixal. Yeah, that's okay, that's what I thought. I played the game long enough that I can kind of assume that the way I say it is probably right. Bloody hells. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Yes, Val, I am really doing this. Listen, I gotta play a game that I enjoy while I'm playing a game that sucks shit to play. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? No. Thought not. Ah, but I'll wager there have been some changes since your last visit. Allow a journeyed itinerant to teach you a few new things about your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest and lushest forest in all Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. Destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals. Want to hear lore? No? Too bad. Probably would have just made a Highlander here.
Shroud, the ancient
wow.
forest, close to the
Val,
heart of
that's a
Eorzea.
crime.
Beneath the boughs of its towering trees.
Whose
lies
voice
the
is this?
state of Gridania.
Is this Louis Swa? There's no other character I could imagine this being other than Louis
Once
Swa.
a sanctuary from the world beyond.
Unless
the
it's
edge,
Brement.
Even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall. the
But then this doesn't
pride
give me
of
Brement
the
vibes.
seventh Umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul.
Do I know what Louis Swa sounds like? Yeah, because you see him in the you hear him in the Realm Reborn
Yet play
trailer,
a
right?
telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Kind of. No, you don't. Do you? Actually, let's do something really quick. You want to watch some videos? David Lodge, voice of Louis Swa. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, but he almost definitely talked in vanilla, right? We're gonna do I have a display for this already? I do not. What windows do I have open? Nothing embarrassing? I should I'll close Discord. Hold on. We're gonna zoom in is what we'll do. Oh, that only works when I'm in this scene. Oh no. Actually, I can just do this. This is what I'll do. No. I'm so amateur at streaming now. Okay, this is what we'll do. Now, this is probably very loud, but I can't hear it. There we go. Y'all want to watch the Aroma Born trailer? I want to do this for every expansion we do. Do this. Do this. There we go. I like this a lot. This is some of my absolute favorite shit in FF14. This trailer's so fucking good. It's so good. And Answers is just the best song in FF14, I think. It's also actually vitally important that we watch this for an expansion later. Because there are some characters in here that resemble characters we'll see later. Which is weird. This is never explained. Warfy knows what I'm talking about. Val knows what I'm talking about. Mithra knows what I'm talking about. It's weird. Why the fuck did the Guardians want to drop a nuke on... hold on, we'll pause this really quick. So, it's kind of explained if you go through Coils of Bahamut, which is really easy to do now because you can fully solo it. I think the idea was just to destroy Eorzea to completely eliminate the icon threat, which is something that it was a legatus before Gaius, whose name I can't remember, starts with an N, Nias or something like that, who I think is referenced in Nail, thank you, Nail Van Darnus, the White Raven, yes. So the idea was just to destroy Eorzea, completely eliminate the icon threat, whereas Gaius differs from that because he wants to conquer Eorzea because it's more useful to conquer Eorzea than it is to just completely fucking destroy it. Not realizing, I guess, that Bahamut is one, but whatever. Or maybe maybe Bahamut was a means to an end. I don't know. Yeah, the whole Roman assimilation shit. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Nail was an idiot. But Nail also has some really interesting lore. I highly do recommend doing Coils of Bahamut because there's some really interesting shit with Nail. So, what is happening in this cutscene is the final event in FF14 Vanilla, the one that came out, and then they said it was bad, or everybody thought it was bad, and they canned it. This is the last thing that happened in the game. The entire world got fucking nuked by a fucking Bahamut. Nail was tempted by Bahamut when messing with Dalamud, I think. Oh, that makes sense. There's a little more to it that you find out in Baja, and I think in 1.0. Yeah, yeah. I should actually do Baja. Maybe we'll actually do that on stream. I want to do the stuff with the 12 and Endwalker too. God, Luis was so fucking cool. Also, Coils of Bahamut is really interesting to do so you can see what actually happened here. Yeah, they do. Rip. Rip to a real one. It is funny. This still looks really good. I mean, this looks about as good as, like, Spirits Within, I guess. Love the behemoth. Hey, there's the Crystal Tower back there. Oh, there's the Crystal Tower right there. Don't worry about that for a while. So, like... What? What? Like, is that... That's not Meteor. Is that supposed to be Meteor? So it's not. Like, what's the deal with that? I don't get it. Look at all those chickens. Yeah. Register now for beta. Coming out soon. An entirely meta deal, not actually textual. Yeah, it's gotta be that. Cause, like, it's weird if it's textual. It can't be. It literally cannot be. Alright. Let's get back to it. And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. This is the one game the PlayStation 3 had. This is the one game that the PlayStation 3 ruined. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom.
Hell yeah.
She may never want. And in her heart, so serenity.
I would love for the matron to take me to her bosom. But, like, okay, the thing is, I don't care if that is Meteor in that trailer. It's not Meteor. Like, I don't care. It's just not. I know who that is. Even if it's meta and not textual, that's always somebody else to me. Meteor's first appearance might as well be the Heavensward trailer for me. Is the sound crunchy? That might be because I'm using the beta OBS audio capture. Hold on. Though if Warfy knows, feel free to speak up if there is a better way to capture FF14 audio. Is it still crunchy? What bow? It's good now? Okay. I misspelled FF14 when I was typing it in my fucking source. One sec. I can't be having that. There we go. Alright. That fixed it then. You there! Yes, you! I don't care about you. Is it near record temps outside? What's it like for me? For me... Using my good phone for camera, so I can't actually tell what the temperature is on my old phone. But it feels warm, and I have two PCs going at the same time. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. Yeah? I am Bertinant, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from our enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see what you are. Alright. Who the fuck are you, the Gestapo? What? Oh. So I'm pretty sure I'm not the Gestapo. I mean, yeah, they might as well be. Actually, no, the hearers are more that. I feel like, ironically, the armed forces of Gridania are probably more fine than the scholarly folks of Gridania. Since the scholarly folks of Gridania are the ones who can hear the elementals and lie that they're not allowed to bring in refugees. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Miyun within, and she will take you in hand. Hey, does everybody here does anybody here know the Twitch streamer Demily Pyro? She is very active on Tumblr. And recently she did a post kind of comparing the difference in graphics between old FF14 and new FF14, and did a side-by-side comparison of Mother Miyun pre-patch and post-patch, and somebody replied that they had whitewashed her in the new graphics style. And then she posted a picture of, like, you know, Mother Miyun's, like, they have proper art for her. And, like, you could eyedropper the color on Mother Miyun, and it would be, like, 150, 150, 150. Like, white. Just very funny. That anybody would think they had whitewashed the whitest elves known to man. It was very obviously somebody who, like, has not actually played FF14. Because that's the only case that I can even fathom anybody thinking they had whitewashed Mother Miyun of all characters. Did the game just default to me having my hotbar 1 off like I usually do? That's weird. Okay, we're gonna have to do a lot of HUD stuff really quick. Get rid of that. I can't believe wokeness made Mother Miyun white. Wait, no, that would be the other way around, wouldn't it? I need my controller plugged in for this. That is actually the best way to edit hotbar placement, so you can get it actually precise. Okay. Also, nobody comment on my hotbars. Just don't. My hotbars are kept in a very specific way, and it's the very specific way that I like them. So no talking shit, okay? That looks even. Also, nobody comment on the fact that I just completely don't use hotbar 1. It's not important. It's for aesthetic purposes. Hotbar 1 always and forever has this and this. The lock and the thing. I don't like how they look. I like my hotbars to just be just the boxes. Without any other, like, obtrusive UI in the way. I need 6. I also make them smaller to better make use of screen real estate. Sorry, I'm gonna be looking weird on camera while I do this. There we go. Then we do this. Bring you down here. And... is that it? Inventory grid I don't need, because the inventory grid is fucking worthless. Not that I would shit on anybody for using it, it's just not a thing that I have ever found any use for. Because I can just open my inventory and look at what space I have. Don't need that active, and I will keep the pet hotbar down here. Just while the pet hotbar is not used much early on. What does this do? What does element size here do? Oh, this is transparency. Oh, wow. No, okay. I completely misunderstood what this was. Because they made this entire menu very confusing. That should be good. Now I just gotta put everything on my hotbar. Which is... that. We gotta go talk to Mother Mune, and then I can go to the delivery Moogle. Why do you play this game with controller now, Val? What happened to you? Why are you a freak now? It's also really funny to think that they whitewashed Mother Miyun when there are actually notable characters that they did whitewash. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer come to put your name down to the guild, I presume? Welcome. Miyun's my name, or Mother Miyun, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. I think 2P is the most whitewashed character in FF14. Yeah, no, Ishtola is. Because Ishtola in A Realm Reborn is black. And Ishtola in, like, Endwalker is white. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? Like, at the very least, 2P isn't a canon near a character. So, whatever they do with her doesn't really matter all that much. To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. 2P is as canon as Rongo. Yeah. They gave 90% of the world's melanin into Erenville. Yeah, they did. They sure fucking did. The Ixil and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. And that is to say nothing of the Calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well-nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the Calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelveswood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable. But it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the Calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing. That Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers, which is not true. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. Because they're the players of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. So you can't name them because they're the names of millions of players. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Hold on. I want to see something. I want to see if there's a way that I can play FF14 1.0. But every single person in this Reddit thread that has said that they've played 1.0 has said there is no good reason to play 1.0. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another warrior of light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. In the words of Yoshi P, nightmare. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Like, what's one that I saw while I was playing Dawn Trail? I saw Mr. Terrible Bad with Mr. as the first name and Terrible Bad as the last name. Luka Étoile, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? I saw Lullafil wearing a suit called Boss Baby once. Yeah, that's good. But also, I feel like naming your character Boss Baby gives you the benefit of characters calling your character Boss, which is an appropriate and acceptable name for characters to call you. Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look what just arrived, another god's damned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very cell of the Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not! Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th hell. Alright, dude. You're not really helping the racist allegations. Alright. Pay that outperson no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's wood of late, you see, and the wood whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folks who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalog of exemplary deeds, and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. I don't think I ever will, but thank you. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Miyun to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. I think Limsa, Laminsa, and Ishgard are like the only 2 places in FF14 that feel like they could be a home to the protagonist. Though, maybe that's changing with Dawntrail now. Okay, I'm ignoring MSQ for a bit. We have shit to pick up. Wait. Oh, oh. Leave me alone. I have to take the quest. They have a very special power. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a former member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. I'm going to kind of talk quickly through these, because they're not important. There you shall find the weapons and armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimontre and listen well to his counsel. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna fully voice everything we read in this game. I'm saying that now, and then I'm gonna get, like, to Toto Rock and be like, fuck this shit. The Master Merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not too long ago. You have your tasks, Luka. May Novika guide your path. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. I wish you luck when reading Urianger. I can read Urianger fine. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. Like, after, like, a decade of reading Urianger, I can read Urianger fine, I think. I also just suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The Smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte adventurers seeking to attain greatness. Alright, have a good birthday Discord party, Val. Also, I think I just got a message or something. Somebody invited me to a free company, which I'm not joining. The Smiths from Killer 7? Yeah, it's the same guys. Let me look at the free company at least. I mean, it's a good name for a free company, but it seems like a big one too, honestly. Every single one of the Smiths from Killer 7 would play Machinist. Except Kevin Smith, who would play Rogue. Like, they all use guns, except Kevin. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Miyun's instructions. I don't know who this character is, but I chose a good voice. Good. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. I'm not trying to create, like, the definitive FF14 experience for people who have not or will not play FF14. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out to the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. The thing I find interesting about Aetherite teleportation in FF14, and when it's acknowledged, is that it actually makes it seem like a thing that's used much more rarely than you would be led to believe throughout the course of you playing the game. Because you use it all the time. Very weird. So we're gonna walk around Gridania and get all the Aetherite shards, obviously. That's the first thing you do. I need to turn off... What are these things called again? It's not item help. It's... pop-up help? And active help. No, it is active help. I mean, this is like the green place in 11 where I got lost all the time. Oh, yeah, Windurst. Yeah. Windurst and Gridania are, like, absolutely direct corollaries. They are very, very similar. Except instead of, Gridania being ruled by... or not being ruled, like, mostly being populated by the Taru, Gridania is mostly populated by Elozin. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsemontre, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. What? Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mioun's handiwork. And more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Ellison just seem like dicks no matter what city they're from. I mean, Ishgardians can be good. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well. I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. Blah, 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 blah. There's a market board. There's a public auction house. And that's all you need to know. Oh yeah, I should go to... Was there a player that had an MSQ marker? There are some that aren't dicks, but the ones in charge are usually dicks. That's true. Oh, I forgot to do something with my hotbars. I need to do... Oh, my camera's in the way. Ah. I need to line this up with this. Okay. So I have to do sprint. Wow. That is not the right way to have that laid out, it seems. Like this? Yeah, like that. Return. And now they're overlaid on top of each other. Why did that happen? Oh, because I changed their shape. Right. Yeah. Hard to see. There we go. And then I need limit break here. We don't have teleport yet. And I would put a mount there. But we won't worry about it for now. I should make it smaller. That's what I was forgetting. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Well, that just completely wasted the sprint. Oh, I walked right by an Ethernet shard, didn't I? Alright, time to get all my presents. Because I've been playing this game for a million bajillion years. Do they even do veteran rewards anymore? Are they still a thing? Yeah. Whereas, I think my current number is 1200. Free glam that I'm not going to use because I don't... Kind of takes me out of it to wear outfits from other Final Fantasy characters. Some of it's good, because, like, they give you a... I mean, you get a nice pair of black pants from Squall and Cloud, but that's all I would really use. I should have more. And then... I think another one will come later with my Fat Cat mount. Man, I forgot about silver chocobo feathers. Ah! That was a cute description on that goblin. So, like, even this goblin's gobby bag is bigger than yours, which is actually a reference to Final Fantasy XI. Because you would talk to a goblin to expand your inventory space. Minion. Favorite ones to use are actually these, at least early on. And now we're kind of just gonna... I always like to clear out the side quests for the place that I started in. So it gives you a nice head start on leveling. But that's also me being a little freak and wanting to get rid of all the exclamation marks on my map. I've been doing that in Dawn Trail too. I think I've done almost every side quest in like the first half of Dawn Trail. Peter Dinklage! Peter Dinklage is here, everybody. Say hello. Somebody absolutely made a Lalafell and called it Peter Dinklage, didn't they? Which is kind of rude. Celebrity actor Peter Dinklage plays FF14. Would we call Peter Dinklage a celebrity? Yeah, so, some of the Ether Current quest lines are nice, Mithra. I would recommend it. Oh. I just realized I can do something now. Would this be in the same thing here? I can't remember where the option to hide other players around quest NPCs is. It's not a system setting, is it? That. Ah. I can turn that off if we're doing a Realm Reborn shit. I don't think the population here is going to be super high if I'm in fucking North Shroud. Oh. Oh, you want me to kill ladybugs. Okay. Here's what I'll do. The compromise I will make is that I'm not going to voice side quests. I'll voice MSQ. And if it's not a side quest that leads to, like... that's like a storyline or something, I won't voice it. I'll probably just read it, if anything. You want me to catch? You want me to? You know, I gotta say, they really should just make new side quests for the start of the game. Though I guess maybe the idea is they are having you perform very basic things so that you understand them. That's probably the idea. And the dungeon reworks are good. I do like the dungeon reworks. I also like that I can basically just play this game solo, like almost entirely. So this isn't a spoiler, but I will say, I think Dawn Trail is finally the exact expansion I want, in that I think you can play the entire MSQ solo, and I'm so fucking happy that they finally did it. Yeah, me too. Me too, Mithra. They finally released FF14 for people with no friends. Oop. Hello? Yeah? I'm just playing FF14. Wait, can they hear you? Wait, they can't hear you. There we go. They can hear you now.
Listen, I wasn't sure if it was like. I jumped in because I was like, there's a couple things that I can't say about Realm Reborn, like the bug I just talked about.
Yeah.
It's like the smallest bug in the world.
Is it in the dungeon?
Yeah.
There's a bug in it?
Yeah, there's one little, what's it called? The little bunnies, the black bunnies.
Spriggan.
The rocks with them. Yeah, there's one that literally loses aggro immediately and goes back.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a new bug or if it's an old bug because like it's weird.
I kind of miss the old dungeon where the first boss, you kind of just stand around most of the time waiting for more enemies to spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very funny. God, it's gonna be really weird going through this game brand new, or not brand new, but from the start, now that like things have been updated and the graphics are like fully overhauled.
Yeah. Like, the craziest thing was someone sent me the screenshot of Mother Mion from Gridania, and I was like, oh god, wow, that's a huge update.
Yeah, she's hot now. I guess she was hot originally, but...
Listen, that lighting was not helping her out.
No, it was not helping her at all. Okay. I'll leave... No, I should do this.
Have you took a look at, Luka in the HD patch?
Of what?
Your character from, like, a brick ago. Or did you Fantasia her?
Oh, I Fantasia'd her.
Okay.
She's a Hrothgar now. All of my characters are Hrothgar now.
It's like, all right, Makote, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I don't need you anymore.
Lion women, I need that.
Yeah, that's my thing. I should read these. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Egwene know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Okay. Makote are basically dead to me now. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. Yeah, that's true. That's all a Lancer / Dragoon cares about ever. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply, in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defense. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield. For good or ill, even in the farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a Lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true Lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yeah, why not? It's a big stick. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Egwene, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task. A trial, to be precise. Oh, Ifrit already? Cool. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Pointy sticks are a pretty fucking good melee weapon. Let's be real. Like,
I had to try my hardest not to laugh when you were going through those voices.
you just gotta stick him with the pointy end. What do you mean when I was going through those voices? I did one voice.
No, because there was a comment you had that almost took me out.
Oh, which one?
Fuck. Hold on. My brain's going through something right now. Hold on. Ugh.
Charles's brain is made of goo.
No, it's made of viper.
That's fair.
It was. Hold on, what was it? It was literally the comment before you ended.
What, the one where he said he was giving me a trial?
Yeah, so you're talking
I was
about.
like,
Ifrit, that's what
oh,
it
it's like,
was.
oh yeah, it's like, oh, we're doing Ifrit already? That's the first trial, right?
Almost took me fucking out.
Like, I'm like level 4. I don't think I can do Ifrit yet. Have I grabbed all the side quests? I have. Okay, good.
Are you doing all the side quests?
I always do in the starter town. Wherever I start a character, I do all the side quests. And then I save the ones in other towns for when I start a character, or start a class there. So if I were to go pick up Gladiator and Ul'dah, I would then go do all the Ul'dah side quests. You do side quests, right?
I do the ones that look interesting to me.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'm the weird one then.
No, because I know Vi also did like all of them as well.
Vi
so
is
like...
also a freak though. Because Vi would also go up and talk to every single NPC, even if they didn't have like a quest marker or anything.
See, like, the ones I did, I think the ones I did were also like closely related to like Char lore.
Oh, in Stormblood.
Yeah, like the one about the princess from Kugane, not Kugane, the underwater cities. I definitely had to do those.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's gonna be a fun thing to get to. I like some of Stormblood.
I like Stormblood because I kind of fleshed out my character to be more than a one-dimensional character.
Stormblood is kind of where I feel like it gets easier to start fleshing out how you think of your character. Because it's post Heavensward.
Yeah.
There is the one moment in Heavensward where you go, oh, we have a character now.
Yeah, it was literally, all right, yeah, this game's going good. Vault happens. I'm playing
Yes.
Dark Knight now.
Yeah.
I will not be answering any other
Well,
questions.
no, what I do at that point is always Paladin.
Really? Okay.
Yes. Because there's that thing that Warfy posted.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Fair.
Yeah. Where Paladins get clemency the level after.
Such bullshit.
Yeah. But also because that's what Horsefant was.
Yeah. My boy.
Yeah.
I hate that all of you said that I was him in the beginning. I was like, I don't know.
You are!
Fucking hate it here.
You literally
Because
are.
That would be some shit I would do. Fuck.
Yeah. But also, I always go Paladin explicitly because then you can use the shield.
Fair. Yeah.
Go. Whoa, I haven't seen the Hrothgar dance yet. Oh, I'm not streaming to you, actually. Hold on.
I'm surprised you didn't do the dance. That would be like one of the first things I do.
Yeah, I've been too concerned with playing the game to experiment with the different emotes that Hrothgar have.
They're good. Very good.
Okay, let's see. So, yeah, dance is pretty good. What? I'm gonna go find, I need the emote list. Holy crap. Joy is pretty basic. Wave is pretty, what about the welcome one? Yeah. That one's good. That one's cute.
What's that one? The thumbs up
Psych.
one, or is that the psych? Oh, that's like everyone's new best friend.
Yeah, it is. You mean my wife?
I seriously like her so much.
She's the best character in FF14 now. How far into Dawn Trail are you? Have you gotten to the halfway point?
I don't think so.
Okay.
The thing that I last did was I beat the first trial.
Oh, that's a fun trial.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second half is after the third dungeon. So you're still
Oh yeah, I need one more dungeon.
You still haven't seen Wuklamat at her best yet.
Oh, that's oh wow, really?
Yes.
That's crazy to hear.
Yes. She gets better.
All right. Maybe I should change one of my alt's wives. I'm just saying.
She, like, for real. She's, I think, objectively my favorite character. Or, she's my favorite character in FF14. I can't objectively say that she's my favorite, because that's a subjective thing. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust? The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. You got it. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Luka. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. It's already been 2 hours somehow. She's so hot.
Her face now is so fucking crazy.
She's such a MILF now.
Now she's truly mommy.
Yeah. Luka, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfrid, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you do not stray far from the path. The 12's Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. You got it. We don't need to know what the side quests actually say, because I've done these side quests, like, at least 12 individual times, personally. Momodi is so good, though. I love Momodi. Because the thing about Momodi is that she totally has your back when things happen at the end of A Realm Reborn.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Charles?
Also, there was a quick thing that I just remembered.
Mm-hmm.
Kona's voice actor is Puerto Rican, which is crazy that that's the first Puerto Rican voice actor.
Wuklamatsu's too.
Oh, Wuklamatsu's too?
Yeah, Wuklamat's voice actress is trans and Puerto Rican.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
I knew she was Hispanic, but I didn't know she was trans.
Yeah.
Sick.
So, Wuklamat being trans makes a lot of
Makes
the
sense.
stuff she says hit really hard.
Yeah.
Like, it contextualizes the character in a very, very good way.
Yeah.
She's my favorite, and I would die for her without hesitation.
Also, someone's Cuban, and I don't remember who.
If I were to guess, I might say Aaronville. Because I've seen what the guy looks like, and I could conceive of him being Cuban.
No. In the new expansion. Let's Aaron. Oh, Jesus Christ! I forget he's new in this.
Yeah, Aaronville is technically new.
Yeah.
He's an Endwalker, but we kind of get to know him and.
He's more of a character in this one.
Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, they want me to go to the markets. Okay. Mithra, I think the worst thing you can be in FF14 is a story skipper. There is no kind of FF14 player that I have less respect for than a story skipper.
All right, now here's the question. Here's the real question. What if they did do the story already?
If you've already done it before, I don't care. But if you've never seen the story before, don't fucking skip it. It's like unreal. Like, I understand to a degree, because there are people who grew up playing, like, World of Warcraft. And, like, World of Warcraft, 1, sucks. And 2, it doesn't present story in the same way that FF14 does. And for the most part, you do kind of skip that stuff in, like, WoW. But there is a certain point where this game's been out for, like, 14 years, and people have been like, the story's good, don't skip the story. That people should be like, oh, maybe I should pay attention.
Yeah.
So if anybody skips story now, I'm like, you are the gum on my shoes. Maybe even lower than that.
Oh, God damn it. So I was wrong. It was Kona's actually not Puerto Rican. He's Cuban. He's the Cuban voice actor.
Oh yeah. So Wuk Lamont is
up.
Puerto Rican. Kona is Cuban.
That's crazy to me that they were just like, hey, let's not fuck this up.
Also, yes, like Warpy says, like, ARR might have problems, but a blanket ARR is just bad. Don't worry about it and get it through ASAP is not good advice. True.
No,
because A Realm Reborn provides the entire basis for what Final Fantasy XIV is, and you meet the characters that you are going to spend hundreds of hours with. You should play through A Realm Reborn and care about it and read it. It matters.
Also, when you get to the last part of A Realm Reborn and then you go, oh shit, this got really good, and be like, oh, well, I don't know what's going on now. That's your problem now, because you kind of fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't enjoy A Realm Reborn, you might not enjoy the rest of it. Especially now, because I feel like A Realm Reborn is largely more in line with the rest of the game in terms of its quality. Like, they brought it in line really well. So if you don't like A Realm Reborn now, you're not going to like Final Fantasy XIV, period. I'm pretty sure.
If that's the case, you might as well already just drop the game.
Yeah, you might as well not play.
God, it's crazy to me how Dawntro came out and it's just like, oh,
Why
yes,
does
this? very good. Uh-oh, what happened?
My game froze because I unplugged my controller.
Oh, I've been having that problem too.
Yeah, I've noticed a little bit that the game tends to freeze up every now and then now.
It still thinks your controller's a fucking speaker. I hate that Sony did that. Sony, no one cares about noise coming out of your controllers.
Absolutely no one cares. Actually, no, I use an 8-bit DOE now, which doesn't have that problem. 8-bit DOE?
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Though it is designed to look like a PlayStation 1 controller. Actually, I just realized my phone's vibrating, and because I have a cool modern PC, I can look at what's going on my phone without actually using my phone. It's just a bunch of notifications from Tumblr. And Red Letter Media just did a new video. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Though it looks like it might be... What is it? Hold on. It's a video titled Resurrecting the Salt Vampire, and I don't know what that might be. Oh, it looks like a longer one. Like they're actually sitting down and having a discussion about something.
I'll get back into Red Letter Media when I actually start watching movies like a lot again.
Red Letter Media are the guys I watch so I don't have to watch modern movies. So I can instead just sit down and watch David Lynch movies.
Oh, well, yeah, that too.
I watched Wild at Heart the other day, and I think that's my favorite movie.
I don't think I've heard of that movie before.
Wild at Heart is a movie starring Nicolas Cage and Laura Dern, where Nicolas Cage is like a bad boy, and like he's kind of like he sounds like Elvis. And it's very, very good. It's one of my absolute favorite movies. And it's that movie that convinces me that there was a non-zero chance that if Nick Cage had gotten into acting at an earlier age, he absolutely could have been a teen heartthrob. 'Cause he's kinda hot in that movie. So there are multiple Elvis songs in that movie, and when I was watching it, I was like, oh, like Nick Cage is obviously, you know, just lip syncing to these songs while they're on set. But then I got to the credits, and while he may have been lip syncing to the songs on set, he did actually sing the songs that they like used in the movie.
That I do know that he's actually
he can very convincingly sing as Elvis.
Yeah, he's also I think a trained singer. So
yeah.
I think he's
Did you know that he is a is he a Coppola? I think he's a Coppola.
What does that mean?
So he's, well, Francis Ford Coppola is a director. He directed like The Godfather, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Apocalypse Now. He's like a big, very important director.
He's a nepo baby, but he's one of the good ones.
So the thing is, he very specifically changed his name to Nicolas Cage to get away from the Coppola name and make it as an actor on his own terms.
Oh, you know what? That's smart.
Yes. And for the I think Nicolas Cage is actually like genuinely a really cool guy.
Yes,
and I think I'm gonna go through the effort of watching a lot more of his movies.
Listen, watch Con Air. Trust me. Oh,
I'm going to. I wanna like that. Like Con Air is such a meme movie because of Homestuck. But I wanna watch Con Air in earnest and like.
No, seriously, Con Air was one of those movies where I was just like, This is kind of. Oh wait, no, this is actually kind of good though.
Yeah, like I want to actually properly watch it. 'Cause it seems like a fun movie. Can I add a gear? Oh, you can do gear sets right away, huh?
And then rewatch all of the the treasure.
Oh, National Treasure movies.
National Treasure movies. Yeah.
Honestly, that would also be fun. But yeah, I want to watch like Mandy. Because Mandy seems like it's a good movie. Color Out of Space, I have prepped. I just need to actually find the time to watch it now that I'm back to streaming.
What's the I think we talked about the movie that he's in, especially just Five Nights at Freddy's, but just like
Wally's World or something like that.
Yeah.
Apparently that movie's not very good though.
I heard that he's fine in it. It's just everyone else sucks.
Yeah, I think he's good in it, but the movie's not good.
Sometimes I think those are the best type of movies, to where like there's one guy in it that actually makes it memorable.
Yeah.
But then the rest of the movie's just ass.
Well, and I also like the inverse of that, where the movie itself would be good if not for like one guy making it bad, like The Happening.
Oh, The Room. Oh.
Because Mark Wahlberg is absolutely dog shit in The Happening and does not take the script seriously at all. And that movie could have been so good if they actually got a lead in it that cared about the fucking movie.
Mark Wahlberg in general is not a...
He's a terrible actor. He's the worst. Oh, I hate him as an actor.
I will say, he does play a rat really good in The Departed.
Yeah.
But that's because he's a rat.
That's because he's a rat. Like, he's playing the exact character he was born to play.
Born to play, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks because like there's a lot of good shit in The Happening and it's just completely let down by a dog shit actor. I mean, yeah, I that came to mind because I rewatched Jeffy did a video kind of talking about every single M. Night Shyamalan movie. And like went through all of them and was like, I'm gonna find at least one good scene in all of his movies. Or one great scene in all of his movies. And apparently it was very easy. Except in the case of The Happening.
M. Night Shyamalan, as much shit as I give him, does have really good concepts and really cool movies. So, it's just like, sometimes they just don't land.
His movies, and I agree with Jeff in this, his movies work really well when they are in a horror or thriller genre, but then there is like family drama interspersed in that, like The Sixth Sense. That's what The Sixth Sense is. And like Signs is that, like there's the scene where they're eating dinner in Signs and like Mel Gibson just completely fucking breaks down. That's a great scene. Oh, I didn't read any of this. Oops. Oh well. I got too distracted by talking about M. Night Shyamalan movies. Why? Hey. Why does the starter shitty gear you get actually look good on female Hrothgar?
Listen, there's a lot of stuff that Hrothgar look good with, honestly.
I should go turn in all these quests, actually, now that I think about it, before I continue the MSQ.
Yeah, go ahead and get yourself some nice...
Gotta, just like, I'm gonna be level 10
nice
by
XP.
the end of this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run there. I'm not gonna use return, because fuck it. So, I've also realized that I'm kind of a freak in that there are large parts of this game where I will just walk rather than use a mount or use the Ethernet.
Okay, but that sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, because I really enjoy taking in the ambience and actually feeling like I'm traveling to a destination. Because, like, you don't really get that when you teleport. Like, I feel like teleporting is... It's fine, it's very convenient, it's good, it definitely needs to be in the game. But it does create a very lazy player base who don't take the time to actually bask in the ambience of the world. Those damn Zoomers and their teleporting.
I will say I do agree, at least on that type of thinking, because it's like, no, that makes sense that you would say and think that way, because this game very much is a atmospheric game.
Yeah, like I don't get it. Like I like feeling like I exist in this world. And not that I'm playing a video game. Teleporting everywhere would make me feel like I was playing a video game.
See, this is why I will just go around and get like all the aetheryte points. Like I will absolutely do that. Not someone like this, you know. Like, especially when I get to like a new city, I will literally go around and be like, all right, where are all the aetheryte points? Let me see what the city looks like and everything.
Yeah.
Like, after that, no, I'm using those.
Well,
I'll do it once.
See, and that is definitely by design. Like, they at least definitely want you to look through all like the main towns once, but that's not enough for me. I wanna just feel like I live here, cause I don't know, I like Eorzea, and I shouldn't even say that I like Eorzea. I like Etheris, which is what the world is called, which I don't think is a spoiler. I guess we could call it Hydaelyn because that's what they do call it until, like, Endwalker. Because I think there's like a map that you can get, that you can like put in like your apartment or your house or whatever, and it says Hydaelyn as we know it. And I'm like, it's weird that they didn't update that and call it Etheris, but whatever.
Listen, someone do it. It's gonna take a while, of course.
You kind of feel like you live here because it's impossible to get a house. No, that makes me exactly feel like I live here.
Yeah, no, that's
that adds a real sense of realism to it. But also, I can just get an apartment, and then that's something. I don't need a house.
Yeah, and then
Charles became a robot? Did Charles become a robot?
Oh, did I?
I didn't hear you become a robot.
I'll disconnect and reconnect though, if necessary. Though.
It's definitely not on. I think it's OBS, if anything. Because I'm capturing Discord audio with the application audio thing.
Ah. The thing that I should probably learn how to do.
Yeah. It's a nice feature. Now I don't even need voice meter anymore.
I need to do that with music, honestly, because I want to listen to the music that I listen to on stream.
Yeah, well, that's I mean, you could at that point you could just do desktop. You could just do desktop audio, but it is good for like being able to manage the volume on stream, but also still have you be able to hear it, I guess.
Yeah, but there's also the thing to where like desktop is usually also where I have the Discord thing at. That's why I said I probably do need it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that does let you offload a lot of like audio mixing that you might have previously needed voice meter for just onto OBS, which is nice. So you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns best when he is doing, each thrust making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you should you find yourself in need of direction. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. Why didn't you say mosey? I got a mosey. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your next time out in the world. Hey, bud, guess what? I'm here for another quest already. Ah, you have returned. I take from your presence that you have gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You are ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so to your first task. The riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to vilekin known as Yarzons. Fiercely territorial, the creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of the victim in that instance? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take this sack of decidedly noisome bait, and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nest. It may be that only one curious Arzon appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. Alright. You got it. When a lancer panics, they backflip off a ledge. Or when a lancer doesn't panic, they backflip off of a ledge. And when all a lancer needs to do is stand still, they backflip off of a ledge.
In reality, Lancers are almost like red mages.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Because red mages do that too.
Which is funny because I never use it, ever.
What, the backflip?
Yeah, no.
Why not?
Fuck that.
But it's cool to do to get in, do your melee combo, and then backflip out, and then go back to casting spells.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You already know me. I just like to go in.
You never leave! I will never stop going in.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I'm terrible at fighting?
Yeah.
Charles, why didn't you block that? I wanted to hit the button.
I wanted to go in. Red mages do backflips sexily. Yeah, so do dragoons, though.
To the point where I've been playing a lot of Guilty Gear lately. Hey, guess what my favorite character is now?
I mean, I assume you're playing a Rushdown character. Is it Elfel?
Yep. No. Well, I know how to play her, but hitting her buttons is like, yeah, no, this is good. There's another character who's just like, oh, yeah, no, this is made for me.
Is it Nago?
No.
No?
I wanted to play Nago so bad. I love that character. His character is my muse, but like, no.
What other Rushdown characters are there in Guilty Gear?
The main one.
Like Saul?
Yeah.
You're playing Saul?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Charles, that's like saying the Beatles are your favorite band.
Ew, gross.
Yeah. Or like Steven Spielberg is your favorite director.
Wait, no, hold on. I'm not that basic. I don't know about that. Hold on, wait a minute.
Like, that's, like, you're basically saying you play Ryu.
Alright.
Do you play Ryu?
I don't want to talk about it.
You play Ryu? Charles, like, I can't believe this.
Listen. There's a lot of characters in fighting games, so it's just like, that's the main character. Not about it. However, there's a few characters that are just like, that's the main character. Yeah, they're good though.
Charles, the main character, main. Yeah, that sounds right.
No! No! Not no!
No, to say Saul Bad Guy is the main character of Guilty Gear is really funny.
I mean, well, you know what? Poster character.
Yeah. I guess he is the poster character.
I mean, it's the same thing with Ryu.
Yeah, like Ryu's not the
bastard.
Like Ryu's definitely not the main character of Street Fighter at this point. Like that's long gone.
It's Elena, and it should be.
No, it's Luke.
Yeah, but Elena's so hot.
Elena, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. As far as I'm concerned, Elfelt is the only character in. Oh no, Bridget's there too.
Okay, Bridget's there, but that's for different reasons.
And Slayer. Slayer's there too.
Be honest.
Like Slayer's cool.
Yeah, Slayer's cool, but
Biken's there.
Hold on.
Like, I love Biken.
No, I'm thinking of someone different. Nope, I'm thinking of something different. Slayer is cool. Slayer's cool as shit.
Who were you thinking of? Faust?
I'm thinking of no. I'm thinking about the guy with the pull Q that everyone wants to be in the game. The one who everyone ships with Robokai. I don't know why.
I can't remember. It's been a while.
All right, hold on. Time to go on a deep dive.
Venom.
Is it Venom?
I think it's Venom.
It sure is.
Ryu's not the main character, but he still gets the final fight with Bison instead of Nash, Chun-Li, or Cammy in SF5. Yeah, but nobody cares about SF5. SF5 was bad.
Yeah.
Like, SF5 was really bad.
I have to rewatch the What Happened so I can remember what happened with that entire production.
Well, just the basic thing is, like, Capcom was entirely losing faith in fighting games as a genre, and we're like, we're not gonna put a whole lot of time and money into this.
And that was the wrong decision.
Yeah.
Because now you look at Street Fighter 6 and it's popping.
It's popping. It's also, yeah, like, I think a lot of the very prominent people in the, like, fighting game division had, like, left.
And this was even before, because this isn't even during, what's it called, his reign for that short time.
Oh, no, Inafune? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Inafune would have been in Street Fighter 4.
Would have been gone. Yeah. Which is crazy.
Yeah, because Street Fighter 4 also sucked.
Huh?
Yeah. Street Fighter 4 also sucked.
That's a hot take.
Is it a hot take?
Dude, loves Street Fighter 4. I don't know about that.
Like, I think 4 sucked. And that 4 sucked for a variety of reasons, but it's partially because there was like 5 different versions of it.
Okay, you know what? Yes, that part I understand.
But
because it was like, yo, what Street Fighter 4 do I buy? The Game of the Year edition, the Wild edition.
Do I buy Super Street Fighter 4 or do I buy edition? Ultra Street Fighter 4?
Right, yeah, exactly. It's just like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, and it was very it really felt gougy.
And do you know what Street Fighter that everyone loves?
3? Third Strike?
Yes.
Fucking everybody loves Third Strike. Like, that's the best one.
Which is why Third Strike is high in the Evo.
I don't think
entries.
I don't think they've topped Street Fighter since Third Strike. I'm being like fully honest.
Maybe with this one, but those monitoring stuff is still kind of shitty.
I do need to play more of 6.
Listen, Elena's coming. Mai from freaking Fatal Fury is
Yeah,
coming.
fucking Terry! Oh, I'm so fucking excited for Terry.
That are gonna make Chun-Li and her kiss
Yeah.
gonna be great.
Uh-huh, with that one specific pose.
Yep.
Yeah. Mai and Chun-Li tit to tit.
Damn, I need to open the window now.
It's getting hot in here.
Listen, there's already so many Toxic Fury cases that you can put in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Aki and Jury. Just...
I mean, Jury is part of every Toxic Yuri pairing in Street Fighter 6.
Ah, damn, you're right. Yeah.
Like, Jury is the one that brings the toxic to the Yuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for, Mithra.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
yeah,
what,
no,
that's what
listen,
we're hoping for.
I need that on my desk. Day one.
Yeah. I need pictures of Mai and Chun-Li kissing.
On my desk, Parker. Actually, no. With Parker, it'll probably be him and Morgana kissing.
And yeah, people have been doing a lot of art of them together lately because of Marvel.
But it's so cool because they either have just them two, or like they introduce Mary Jane into this relationship.
Yeah, and it's like, it's like cuckoldry almost.
It's like, what? But then I remember in my head, I keep remembering my favorite picture of all time. White man has been here.
Oh.
How'd you know? Cuckoldry.
And you call yourselves Lancers. Pathetic.
No, the racism.
You are next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will. I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Hi, I'm here now. I'll fight you. I have an eye patch. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, she is but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted her to your ranks, did you not? Uh-oh. Very well. I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. I'm not scared of you, bitch.
Oh man, Dusk Rights. If only we knew more about that.
You're made of twigs and bubblegum, sir.
No. Twigs and snow.
That's true. It's like somebody made a snowman and brought him to life. There is not more to see. Return to your drills. Morgan should cuck Peter with Mary Jane. That's better. That's a better suggestion.
I've seen that.
I'd watch that. Actually, no. Like, cuckoldry and NTR make me really sad.
Yeah.
I respect it as a fetish or a kink, whatever. Personally, it just kind of makes me sad.
Yeah, you're just going through. Let's see what we have today on the menu.
Oh, yeah.
It's like all these ingredients look great. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, like damn it, it's cuckoldry again. Look,
damn, this is for my favorite artist too. That's so bullshit.
Yeah, and also it's unfortunate how often cuckoldry feeds into racism.
Oh my, hold on, I have to close my door for this.
Luka, he made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guest. Lest you wonder, it is not uncommon for challengers compounding on our door, seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage. The composure to bring the sum of your strength and skill to bear against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand, as befits a lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to training. Farewell, Luka. Okay. What's up, Charles?
Man, there's a dissertation about that.
Yeah?
It's one of the white fears, of course.
Yes. Yeah, no, it is. Like, like, a lot of cuckoldry is based on the white fear of a black man taking your woman.
Yeah, which is exactly one of the reasons why a lot of black men were just killed just for eyeing a eyeing a white woman the wrong way.
Which is also why whenever I see art where there's a white girl with a black guy, I always kind of side-eye it a little bit, where I'm like, especially, like, there are a lot of times where you'll see the girl looking nervous or, like, bashful or embarrassed, and it's, like, a weird vibe, and I kind of side-eye a little bit.
There's a certain artist who makes great artwork. Good artwork. Man, just... I understand that he's black, but man, some of that art is just like, oof.
Yeah, like it's one thing if you're black, but like maybe don't play into these tropes. Like, try not to do that, maybe. Like, yeah.
Dial it back.
Yeah, dial it back a little bit. Ah, Luka, I swear you have gained an ilm around the arm since we last spoke 2 seconds ago. It is plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today, we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle. That as well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Enoles claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through the whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Not snailkin. I would love if there was a species in this game called snailkin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any Lancer's courage, but given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prove equal to the task. Alrighty. So something I'm not super sure about female Hrothgar is their width. They are much wider than I'm used to with Makote. Especially the shoulders, like very, very broad shoulders.
Yeah. So we were looking at because my friend was actually hitting the Fantasia with his character.
Yeah.
And we actually like did like a nice little deep dive, and we're just like, okay, so figured out. The waist is definitely still thin, but it's not as thin.
Yeah, like
the shoulders are very broad.
They're
not hunched over.
There is still an element of sexual dimorphism between Hrothgar women and Hrothgar men, but like not so aggressive as Aura.
Yeah,
like the dimorphism between Aura men and Aura women is like intense. Considering the default Aura female is half the height of the default Aura male.
I think there are women, like the smallest Aura women are like almost close to a Lalafell.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to me.
People found out that some of the gear is using the same model as male Hrothgars. It's most notable with Gaia's outfit where the sleeves are twice as wide. That makes sense. And I'm not super surprised by that. Because there are There are a lot of outfits I've used with my main so far where I'm like, that doesn't look like it's on the female Hrothgar body. It looks like it's an outfit made for a much bulkier frame.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. Like, I'm just used to playing a very small Makote. And I need to, get used to playing a, normal-sized person.
I did the thing where I made my character even bigger.
Oh yeah, no, I maxed the sliders on everything for this character. As I usually do, like, I always go max height. Just, I don't know. To alleviate my own personal shortcomings, I suppose.
Oh, short. Well, listen, because Charles, like, before I made him taller, he was the same height as Sid from the Dark Knight Quest.
Yeah.
Still pretty
Oh,
tall.
yeah, that's pretty tall. Sid's tall.
Yeah.
He's also a Chocobo Zars, but he's tall.
But then I was just like, but what if I made him taller? And now he's the same height as Magni.
God, I'm so fucking excited to do the Dark Knight quest again, even though I just did it on another alt.
Listen.
It's really good and provides the
really good.
It provides the Warrior of Light with so much character.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is a job that I think everybody should do, even if they don't like tanking, because the quest line for it like gives so much context to the Warrior of Light and who they are. It's very good.
It's crazy because in my own character's context, he likes the class. It's just not for him.
Yeah.
Like it definitely gives him a lot of introspective, but like that's not his class.
Well, it's definitely Dark Knight is definitely on my main on the Luka of Fairy.
Of the first.
Luka the First. That was her job all the way until the end of Shadowbringers. It's because like perfect job for Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
And then post Shadowbringers, I guess the context of the character changes at that point where it's like I had her go Paladin because it's like her taking up a shield to protect the people that she has now found that she cares about and that care about her. Whereas before that, she didn't really feel that, I guess. And I love just making little personal headcanons for my characters, which is something I feel like Warfy can relate to very much because he's done that with 4 characters.
I am on that same boat right now. Like if I could write better, yeah, I would have so many things to write about now.
Oh, I have fully written fanfic of my Warrior of Light. Like it's I'll see if I can find it and I'll link it to you. Hold on.
I have the one thing, which is the one fan art I have of him of his wife kissing him, and I love it so much.
What's this one? That is for Monster of the Week.
I've read that.
I have a lot for Monster of the Week that it's almost a shame that I can't really share it because nobody else would have context for it. Because there's so much of it is just like very personal stuff about characters that people wouldn't know.
So Mithra, the comment from that, the new alt, I actually already have her story already done. It's already canon up. Do you know the one thing I fucked up that though?
What?
I fucked up one thing with her. I fucked up one thing with the new healer character.
What?
I made her Renin instead of Zayla. I forgot.
Oh well. You'll
which is fine, because once I'm
you
done
get
with
free
the next tier-
Fantasias and stuff, so like
Yeah. So
you can switch. Yeah, I can't actually find them now. I did find a very, very old Google Doc of when I originally played FF14 way back in the day. Of a list of members of the free company that I was in. Which is great. Oh, this is such, so I used to be in a free company called Nanpire, which of course I was.
Sounds like a U. That sounds like a U free company.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking through this, is like it brings back memories. This is very old. Like Heaven's Word old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There is a free Fantasia in Ul'dah, but like you get one for finishing A Realm Reborn, and from veteran rewards, I think you get another one.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I know for a fact I tried looking for it as the other character. I don't think I can get it just yet. I'm not sure, but like I did see it on.
It's a level 1 blue quest in Ul'dah.
Yeah, in Ul'dah. When I went there,
They removed the one from veteran rewards.
I did not see it.
Oh, now yeah, they removed a lot of the old veteran rewards. Now they're just the Final Fantasy outfits, aren't they? I still get them because I got grandfathered in.
Do you know the craziest thing? I wish that lightning one wasn't a
like an item shop.
A veteran reward.
Yeah, I wish the lightning outfit was a veteran reward. Like
hers and Yuna's, like that would have been great.
Yeah. They need to add new ones. Because, like, there's a point where I haven't gotten new veteran rewards for, like, 8 years.
Damn.
Yeah. They need to add new ones for, like, really long-running FF14 players, I think. Anyway, I should read this. We need Gunner Yuna's outfit. Oh, Yuna from Final Fantasy X. 2? Yeah. I want Riku's outfit. Riku's outfit would be great. Or Pain. Is Lulu's dress in the game?
No.
Lulu's dress needs to be in the game for all the black mages out there. Congratulations, you have obtained the false stone of courage. Aye, you heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Fulcus. Sure. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. Yeah, it sure was a pleasure. On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instance that I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. Stola's Shadowbringer's outfit is the closest to Lulu's dress. Yeah, Stola's Shadowbringer's outfit is quite good. God, now that I think about it, I do have that outfit on the one character I still have in the Aussie servers. And so, to the present, in its current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I have taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold, under the guard of fell fiends. A far more fitting challenge, as I am sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. Egwene will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. I feel like I maybe don't hate this guy. Tired of killing ladybugs? Here, kill some demons. Yeah. I'm a big lion woman. I shouldn't be killing ladybugs. Also, I never really realized how annoying it is to navigate this game without a mount until I make a new character. But actually, now that I think about it, at least the areas in A Realm Reborn are like smaller, so they're not that bad to walk through. But also, wow, this place looks nice! Like, look at the fucking grass. And all the colors. And like the lighting. Like, the game looks so nice now. What is this? Life Surge. Ah. I'm so excited to play through all this game with the updated graphics, Charles.
Oh, look
how nice this area looks now. Like,
yeah, like
it looks like a real video game now.
I saw the benchmark, the first benchmark that came out, and it was like, oh, this is pretty good. And then they were just like, hey, we know there was a few problems with the benchmark, and I was like, wait, really?
Yeah,
and then I saw them, and I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah, like and the thing about the benchmark is that it doesn't really show you like how all the different areas have been updated. Mm-hmm. And it's very. Look at these names.
Oh my goodness.
The short, cute Indian and short, ugly Indian. Oh God.
These names have gotten better, actually. What was it? I was doing a dungeon, and there was Strawberry Panic and Blueberry Panic.
That's awesome.
Both Lalafels.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's like a Sentai team. Or like a Magical Girl. Probably Magical Girl is probably more accurate there. What do they want me to do? Oh, they just want me to get the rock. Okay. Gotta get the rock.
But yeah, no, and then someone did the thing that made me sad, which was, yo, look at Harshafant in the new update, and I was like, fuck.
I'm gonna have to. I'm so excited.
Why would you do this to me? Because we like hurting you. I hate it.
I think Thancred looks worse. Something about Thancred's face with the updated graphics doesn't look quite right to me, and I don't know why.
Listen, Thancred after Stormblood didn't look right.
Also, Thancred, it's both Thancred and Urianger just look not how I picture them in my mind's eye.
I think Urianger looks fine.
Urianger looks more fine than Thancred. Kyle looks good.
The twins look good. The twins look good.
The twins look good, but isn't it wild how they still haven't aged?
Listen, I think they're still under the concept of where like this is still going on within like a year.
Yeah.
Full fucking shit.
They need to. Like, they can't do 4 more expansions with Alphino and Alice looking exactly the same.
Like, someone has to hit a growth spurt.
Yeah, like, it's gotta happen. Make my kids adults finally, please.
God, I want Alice to hit the growth spurt first.
No, I want Alphino too, because I know it'll make Alice mad.
Yeah, no, if she hits it first, he wouldn't be mad. He'd be like, oh, finally. You're finally taller.
Yeah, and like, Alice lording that over Alphino is less funny than Alphino lording that over Alice.
Yeah. Oh man, and then think of fucking Estinian's face. Alphino just walks up and he's the same height.
He's like, oh fuck.
It's like, ah shit.
You're not a kid anymore, I guess.
Not the little brother anymore, damn it.
He's just a brother now.
Then he'll look to Alize and be like, oh, at least you're still okay, Red Alphino.
Yeah. He really does just think of her as Red Alphino. That scene where he finally meets Alice for the first time, and
funniest scene ever.
It's so good.
It's the funniest scene in the world.
I love this game so much.
I also love the fact that out of everyone he should be afraid of, he's afraid of the Lalafels more.
Yeah, well, Tataru is somebody to be afraid of.
Well, yeah. Wait, hold on. Tataru, how did you know how much I weigh and what's my exact measurements? What?
Don't what?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
How do you always know how to find me no matter what?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Honestly, you know what I would actually think? What if she's a secret shinobi and just no one knows?
It would make sense, because I think she did hang out with the Domans a lot in Mordona. Though, I think we did establish at around that same point that she has no combat prowess whatsoever.
Yeah,
because there was that bit where
that's
she tried
part
to
of the
become an
guide?
Arcanist. Oh. Yeah.
Because we've never seen her pick up twin blades and twin knives.
I so badly want her to, like, do some fighting in Dawn Trail. I guess she's not here, though.
And granted, hey, at least we have Crow doing.
You know what the fucked up thing is?
What?
So you know that video I posted it in the FF14 channel where it's like the voice actors like welcoming everybody to Dawn Trail?
Yes.
Shola's voice actress is in that. And I still haven't seen a Shola.
Don't worry about it. Listen, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I still haven't seen her in the expansion at all.
Listen, she's gonna be.
I know she's in the trailer.
I think you probably she's probably in like the latter half.
I would imagine her to be in the second half because there is a point where you stop hanging out with Rook Lamont.
Boo!
Boo! Bad choice.
I mean, it's gonna have to happen. They don't want to, because
Well, I mean, there's
they're gonna think
there is
that
an
there's gonna be some fatigue with it, but also everyone just fucking loves her.
But also, there's an obvious end point for Wook Lamont this expansion.
Yeah.
When Wook Lamont isn't on screen, everybody should be asking, "Where's Wook Lamont?"
Where's Wook Lamont? Yeah, that's correct. Why is Best Girl not on
I
screen
love
right
her
now?
so, Charles.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm with you. We're here.
I love her so much.
Like, never have I had a character to where I'm just like, yo, listen, if anyone hurts her, I'll kill you.
Yes. No.
And then
yes,
I'll just kill
exactly. Like with big guy. Yes.
Oh, dude.
There was a point where it's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Yeah. Your warrior does one thing when he's walking up to that guy, and I'm like, yo, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool.
Oh, it's so good. But yeah, no,
See, and this is
no,
this
okay,
is,
yeah,
this
no,
is
no,
why
yeah.
we have been very vague. Don't
yeah,
worry.
yeah,
about it.
we're trying to be as vague as possible, but no, you're good. We'll stop talking about Dawn Trail now. Wook Lamont is very good.
Lamont's great.
The fucked up thing is that there was definitely a point where I was like, I don't think I'm gonna play Dawn Trail.
The Wook Lamont came.
And then Wook Lamont happened, and I was like, oh, I'm playing Dawn Trail.
Did this happen like when you were playing the last
patch?
half of the,
Yes.
Of the patch, yeah.
Yeah, like meeting Wook Lamont,
like-
I was like, yeah, okay, I'm playing Dawn Trail now.
You know what? We can talk about that part because it's the part to
Warpy's seen that.
Where she eats the very spicy curry.
Mm-hmm. That's literally my picture on Discord.
It is literally the point to where I go, oh yeah, they kind of cooked with this character.
Yeah, like they know what they're doing. Yeah, she's objectively the best character in FF14 right now. And I 100% do feel like Wook Lamont is like a direct apology for Moonbreeder.
I was just
100%.
ooh.
She is so an apology for Moonbreeder.
I'm still so mad at it.
I'm still so mad about
mad.
Moonbreeder.
I am so mad. Like, just like, dude.
One patch later.
Not it like I don't even know if that was a patch. That was like maybe 3 cutscenes.
Yeah, like it's absurd how quick it happens.
And then everyone's just like,
It was
well,
Charles, I'm gonna tell you this. It wasn't even
Uh-huh.
that much longer before they cut down A Realm Reborn. That's the fucked up thing.
Yeah, you're right. No, Luka, you gotta remember, I also played the.
Oh yeah,
the
you did.
longer-
Yeah, you did.
I played it twice.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's not even that they cut down how long Moonbreeda was in it. They basically have all of the Moonbreeda stuff that was originally there undisturbed. That being said, good stuff in Endwalker.
Yeah. Oh my God. There's one scene that actually
Yes.
I had to literally put down the game.
Yeah.
For like maybe a few hours. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was in my bed crying.
There's just very, very, very good stuff in Endwalker, and that's all I'll say.
You know what? I think they're gonna keep apologizing for Moonbreeda like ever since.
Yep, forever.
And I hope
They
they do
should.
because I'll never forgive them.
No, I will. I will never forgive them for Moonbreeda. The thing. Okay, so here's the thing. Character deaths are fine, but a character death should feel earned, and like it actually adds something.
Like, if you're gonna kill them at the end of the patch, or like at least the end of the expansion, I'd have been like, you know what, fair.
All Moonbreeda's death adds is the further solidification of the fact that the Ascians are bad, and we already knew that.
Yeah, like, I don't get, it's like, dude, what do you mean? We saw what fucking, La Brea did. Like, why would
Yeah.
you not think that they're evil, dude?
Like, I get it. They're evil and powerful. We don't need to have a character death to exemplify that fact. Like, it's pretty obvious.
Actually, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Hi, Squid!
Hi, Squid.
What's up, Raiders? Also confirming ether math for killing an Ascian. Yeah, it did do that also. But, like, that wasn't... I don't think that was super necessary either, but...
So in that same vein, I have a question. How
Yeah.
did you feel about Ysayle?
Ysayle felt earned. Because
Okay.
I feel like Ysayle's arc had come to a conclusion at that point.
And also, it would go down that path, especially
Yes.
since she is basically Shiva incarnate.
Yes, like...
Yeah.
And her having gotten to the point where she's like, everything I believed about Shiva and Hraesvelgr is a lie. Like that, and then like coming to find a new purpose after that, in like bringing an end to the Dragon Song War and bringing Ishgard together. Like that's a definitive end to a character arc. That's obviously they could have done more with her, but they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't need to. They needed to do more with Moonbreeda. Squid, Squid, you're a gamer. You beat Blue Stinger. Most gamers wouldn't beat Blue Stinger.
Yeah, I have no idea what that game is.
Blue Stinger is the game that came before Illbleed.
Oh. Wait, but we like Illbleed.
We do like Illbleed. But, I mean, we like Illbleed, but it's jank.
You wouldn't play it a second time.
It's jank as fuck, and yeah, I would not play it a second time. Especially considering the reason I would play it a second time would be like getting an ending that's weird and kind of creepy. Yeah, I should do Blue Stinger. I might actually do Blue Stinger once I'm done Omicron. You get Eggman saying bitch for whatever reason he feels like.
Please pray for Luka as she goes
Pray,
through that
pray
game.
for me as I play through Omicron. See, that's why I'm playing FF14, because, like, I need a game that I love to chase a game that I don't.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
And also, I need to play FF14 today because I don't want to fucking play several hours of Omicron on my own time trying to get us back to the point that we soft locked at. Squid, you're probably right. That's probably true. Everybody should go follow Squid. Squid, what were you playing today, by the way? I didn't see that you were streaming.
That's all they were streaming. They were streaming for a while, I think, too.
Were you?
Because I think I saw them streaming at,
I basically woke up, played FF14, and then started streaming. God Hand. Oh, fuck yeah, dude! God Hand whips ass. I actually referenced God Hand during Omicron yesterday.
Man, Capcom loved to bring out bangers, just at the wrong time.
At the exact wrong time. They need to, like, remaster or remake that.
So, hey, guess what I did one night to fall asleep to?
What?
I rewatched the best of, Best Friends Play...
God Hand?
God Hand, yeah.
That's a good LP.
Wooly and Pat did talk about that, and they were just like, don't know how they could remaster it.
No, well, no, they can, because that was a Clover game too, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I would personally also feel about as weird about Capcom remaking or remastering God Hand as I do about them remastering Okami and treating it like it's their property.
Right, yeah. Which, I don't know.
It feels so shit to me that they did that with Okami. Like, shut down the studio that created this thing and then you just kind of absorb its IPs and treat it like it's your own thing.
I mean, it's unfortunate too because that's probably gonna happen. A fucking Hi-Fi Rush. Ugh.
No, I think the more likely thing with Hi-Fi Rush is that we just don't get another one.
Yeah, and honestly, if after them killing Tango, I'd rather them just never touch it again.
I'm so mad about them killing Tango. Like, it sucks so much shit. Tango is doing genuinely really cool and inventive stuff. Like, Ghostwire Tokyo is genuinely a good, incredible game.
Like, I remember people talking shit about it, and then I got my hands on it, and I was like, wait, no, this game's good.
It's great. It's just, it's like what we were saying about God Hand. It came at a really bad time, because people had had burnout with open world games. Ghostwire is, like, it's phenomenal. It looks amazing. Enemy designs are great. The story is good, I think. And then there's the fucking entire side quest where you go into the school and it's the most terrifying fucking thing ever.
Yeah, Squid, you're correct. Do you know why? Because that's what happened to Evil Within 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally, that's the direct path that Evil Within took. Where, like, Evil Within 1 is good, but it has some clunk, and, like, there are elements of it that are not the best. And then the Evil Within 2 came out and blew, like, Resident Evil out of the water, I would say. I think Evil Within 2 is better than modern Resident Evil. God, Evil Within 2 is so good.
Honestly, it's something about the first person that I can't deal with in the modern RE games. Like, RE7 and 8, I can't play those games.
I like 7 and Village a lot. I, however, do find them considerably scarier than I have ever found any other Resident Evil game, aside from Resident Evil 3, the original. Because there was that moment where Nemesis bust through a wall, and I screamed louder than I have ever screamed in my life.
Yep.
And I didn't get that from even Resident Evil 3 Remake. Like, Resident Evil 3 Remake sucks.
I still like it. I still like it a lot.
Did you play the original?
Yeah. No, not the original Xbox version. However, I've seen people play it.
Okay. Resident Evil 3 is like... so, you know Mr. X?
Yeah.
Nemesis in original Resident Evil 3 is Mr. X.
Right. That's what that
Whereas
is. Whereas
Mr. X in original Resident Evil 2 is Nemesis in RE3 Remake. Where it's like scripted sequences.
What you should. Remember the scream I made you do in Resident Evil?
Yeah, I remember that. But that wasn't fair. That wasn't the game scaring me. That was you scaring me.
Oh, yeah.
That was like RE2 Remake, I think. Remember when I blew up Nemesis with a knife?
I still remember that. I remember being there and be like, you're gonna have to restart this. And then you killed him with a knife.
And then I killed him with a knife.
The actual fuck.
I'm good at video games, Charles.
I mean, yeah.
I play video games a lot.
I'll be the first to admit it. Luka's way better than me at video games.
That depends on the video game. I wouldn't be better at you than at League.
Okay, but that's because that's a different type of crack.
That's also like me playing League would be self-harm.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
You playing League is self-harm.
However, I've just grown numb to the harm. And instead, I just look at my wife and go,
you're scarred over. Like, you can't...
Yeah.
You can no longer be hurt by League of Legends because you're completely made of scar tissue.
It's like burning your hands.
Yeah.
Listen, your hands are just numb to the burn.
You're calloused and scarred.
Yeah. That's the reason why I can play those type of games. I can't play Overwatch anymore, though.
Oh,
So, that's the one game where I know.
Val, I watched the clip of playing RE1 and walking into that room where the spider comes down behind you, and like, yeah, that scared me so badly. Which, like, now I look back at that and I'm like, why the fuck was I freaking out like that? Like, I've played way scarier games since then.
Going into the pain is not good for you. Yeah, but sometimes it's necessary.
Yeah, sometimes it's necessary.
For like 7 years.
I gotta read. So you have returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? Yeah. Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than when I last saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? I hated Microsoft, what they did to Rare, and holy fuck, I hate Microsoft. Yeah. Well, I guess closing Tango was Microsoft's decision because they do own Bethesda and ZeniMax now. But I feel like even if Bethesda wasn't owned by Microsoft, this would have still happened.
I
feel like that's the case. I feel like it would have happened regardless.
You know, the other crazy thing we haven't really talked about that we probably should also talk about, them getting rid of Arcane the way that they did as well.
Oh yeah, Arcane's dead now, huh? After Deathloop did so good.
And that's the other crazy thing. No one wanted to make that game.
Oh yeah. No, like, yeah, that's not a game that anybody, that's a game that they were told to make. Because Arcane wants to make stuff like Dishonored.
Dishonored, which is, hey, Dishonored and Deathloop, which is like, oh yeah, those are great. Those are great games.
Dishonored is so fucking good. Not Redfall, that game is boring as fuck. Redfall sucks. Redfall's bad.
Good if they didn't do the stupid thing that companies do, which is to make single-player games online always, which I don't get.
Yeah, I agree. But I don't think Shinji Mikami leaving Tango was the death nail.
Yeah. No,
I think Tango at its basis, was a studio designed to foster new talent. And it very much feels like it was a studio composed of the higher-ups of being the old guard of video games. And something about Tango felt very old school video game studio, and that just isn't viable anymore. So even if Bethesda hadn't been bought by Microsoft, I feel like it still would have happened, because I think Tango's death was inevitable. Because I think it was designed to not last a long time. And I think we got a lot of good out of it. We got Ikumi Nakamura, who now has her own studio, and I think is now working with Kamiya on some little projects here and there. And even that, God, hey! How much longer do you think Platinum's got in it? Not long, right?
Are they still in the Nintendo?
Platinum?
Yeah.
What were they doing for Nintendo? Oh, Bayonetta, Astral Chain.
Yeah. Because hey, here's the thing. I think Platinum would go under. However, I think they're gonna outlast a lot more studios because of Nintendo.
Personally, I think Platinum is entirely fucked.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Especially considering the guy that was Platinum is gone. Like, as far as anybody who cared about Platinum games was concerned, Hideki Kamiya was Platinum. And by way of extension, people who were previously of Clover.
Was he the last one?
I don't think so. There's probably some lesser-known people from Clover that are still there. Kamiya entirely left Platinum because of everything that happened with Bayonetta 3, by the way, because he was an entire fucking PR nightmare during everything that happened with Bayonetta 3.
I think Bayonetta 3 was just a PR nightmare in itself.
Yes. And I don't know if Bayonetta 3 sold well.
I know it sold. It did not do bad, I will say that.
But, like, it's another issue of, like, boy, this game sure is locked to a Nintendo console. Sure is just on the Switch, which I guess is still, like, the highest selling console, like, not ever, but really, really high selling. But still, it's like, I would love to play Bayonetta 3 on a console that doesn't suck. Because the Switch kind of sucks.
When you do that, please play with me now.
Bayonetta 3?
Yeah.
Or, like, stream all of them and, like, do them with Mina?
Specifically 3.
Okay. We could have Bayonetta 2 stuck on Wii U. You know what we could have? We could have what we have with Bayonetta. With Bayonetta 2 and 3 on PC.
Because Bayonetta 2 and 1 is on PC.
No, Bayonetta 1 is on PC.
Wait,
Bayonetta 1 and 2 are on Switch.
Oh, that sucks.
Bayonetta 1 is on PC.
That's because they were just under Sega. They wasn't under Nintendo yet.
Yes, that's because Bayonetta was a Sega game. And then Bayonetta 2 wouldn't exist if not for Nintendo, so it's locked to Nintendo for the rest of time. I hate Nintendo. I don't like Nintendo. Well, I don't like Nintendo, period. Ugh.
I think, hold on. You know what? Let's get through this first, and then we'll keep going.
Yes. The Lancer who but recently threatened you moved the stone to Spirit Hold. Not content with trespass and slander, the Brazen Fool now meddles with our training.
Seven hells, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Luka. Though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a Lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe. As you have already learned, a Lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the Anole's territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirithold did not. As you continue your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. Before you return to your adventuring, there's one more thing I would tell you. In recognition of your unwavering efforts in this trial so far, I hereby grant you leave to join other guilds. Naturally, you must seek the permission of the relevant guildmaster before commencing your training. Gridania is home to a great many guilds besides our own. If you consider combat your calling, the archers and the conjurers have a strong presence in our nation. Should you crave a more peaceful pastime, you may alternatively consider joining the leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. While there is something to be said for broadening one's horizons, it is also important to maintain focus. Always bear this in mind. As your guildmaster, I would naturally prefer that you first master the Lancer's art. Rest assured that there will be time enough to take upon another discipline when you have done so. Yet, whatever path or paths you choose to walk, I look forward to seeing you realize your obvious potential. Thanks, man. My potential is obvious.
I didn't know that they were like, hey, you're good at this one. I give you permission to go to other guilds. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. That's always the thing you get with the second job quest you do with whatever guild you started with.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, it's more so like a new player doesn't get overwhelmed with the amount of options that they have available to them. And then they
stick with it. Even it's saying, hey, you know.
Just stick with this until, like, at least level 30 is basically what they're saying.
Yeah.
I should go to North Shroud.
Wherever you do that, I will be there.
Most job quests are F. Dark Knight is S.
That's not fair!
Most job quests are F. It's a very easy tier list. I think I do remember Dragoon being pretty alright.
Well, that's because you get to see Estinian and it's weird.
Like, yeah, because you're both the Azure Dragoon.
Yeah.
Even though you don't have Nidhogg's Eye? Who cares?
Mm-hmm. So actually, I have a hot take.
Yeah.
I think fucking what Catherine said, but that's not
Warrior's good.
Hot take.
Warrior,
I think the red
Mage is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Mage is good with our buddy Tom Cruise and Arya.
I fucking love Tom Cruise, dude.
Yeah, I love Tom Cruise. He's very cool. Look, did you end up doing the Pictor Job quests? I started them, and then I was like, I don't like how any of the casting stuff looks on my Hrothgar, so I stopped.
Oh. Okay. Cause I remember you talking about the Picto stuff, but then you're like,
Picto. So I will have to do it eventually because I went through the entire Moogle Allied Society questline. And the fact that the mentor for Pictomancer is a Moogle means that character has to go through the Pictomancer questline because this character is deeply ingrained in with Moogles. But I will do it eventually. It's just I'm worrying about leveling Viper and keeping Paladin on par first. And then I'll do Pictomancer once I finish Dawn Trail, because I also don't want to step on Kryle's toes either. Kryle being a Pictomancer is Kryle's MSQ thing. I don't want to, like, overshadow that. Yeah. It's like how I feel weird playing Red Mage. Because Alice is a Red Mage, and I don't want the vibe to be that I'm a better Red Mage than Alice.
Hey, how do you think I feel? I'm playing Wuklamot's fucking class.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Wuklamot, though, is that she can also be a DPS.
Yeah,
she's not a warrior. I think what Wuklamot's class is described as is intrepid.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Mithra, I saw that glamp. That's actually really good.
It's a very good glam.
Those paint the little painting paintbrush things, they're really good looking. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
like I like Kryle's paintbrush a lot. I like Kryle's entire new outfit actually. Like I like how they gave her hood like a nice little like point to it.
It's really good.
Yeah, Kryle's redesign
Also,
is
the
great.
Lalafels don't look insane anymore.
They still do.
No.
The
They don't look a certain insane anymore.
The thing that fucks me up about Lalafell is something I noticed when we were doing character creation and I was kind of reading the descriptions of the clans, is that there are Lalafells that don't have pupils.
Yeah.
Because they come from like the deserts and stuff, and they evolved to have a membrane over their eyes to protect them from dust and sand. And that's fucked up.
I don't know, that's kind of cool though. I think that.
That, like, I don't know. Also, there's something about, I think there's something about in Lalafell lore where, like, they might be, like, an Allegan experiment. With, like, the Allegans created Lalafells or something.
I do remember, I believe that was in the Scholar questline?
Something like that. Like, and it's like, oh, so Lalafell are just, like, freaks. I may be biased against hats, but I really feel like they should have gotten rid of Kryle's hood in the redesign. I agree.
No, I don't. I don't think that, especially after
They could have kept the cat.
reading...
They could have kept the cat motif with Kryle, but I feel like she should have taken the hood down for Dawn Trail.
Oh, like put the hood down? Yeah,
Yes.
no, I totally get that part. However, after reading her codex, I understand why she has that.
I should read that.
When you read the codex, you go, you know what? I'm never fucking with anything about
Is
Kryle.
it something to do with Galuf?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah,
Allegan creating Lalafell sounds like a shitpost. It does sound like
a shitpost,
however,
but I think
the
it's
Allegans
I think
are
it's
shitposts.
yeah, I think it's either true or a very solid theory. I don't know. Oh yeah, the codex I feel like is mostly for
Endwalker.
no, it's more for past. Like the codex isn't really for new stuff. It's for when you're going through new. I think it's not for us. Basically, I think.
Also, hello, the One Sin.
Hello, the One Sin. What's up?
That name actually sounds kind of sick.
It is a very good name. And it'll be a good name to have when we get to Shadowbringers. In 2 years.
Oh, yo, listen. You'll get there at least in 1 year.
At least. At least.
Listen, you're talking to me who spent a whole year going through the last half of A Realm Reborn 2 Shadowbringers.
The flavor text of etherochemical compound number 666, which reads, when a specimen of what at the time was thought to be compound 123 began spreading tiny, decidedly Lalafell hands, no fewer than 3 sons of Koinok naturalists turned in their resignations with the organization have since disappeared from the public eye. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Lalafell are, like, genetic experiments by the Allegan. Did you not know that? I felt like I feel like something. I feel like that's something that you would know.
Cause I remember that specifically. It was God,
also, I can't remember what etherical compound number 666 is, but I think it might be a Popito.
So I remember this specifically because of what's the name of that one? There was a Twitter that has like facts about stuff in 14 just out the rip.
I haven't heard it, but I don't know the name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they had talked about it.
Oh, it's a fish.
Oh wait. So
Lalafell or
Lalafell
fish?
coming out of fish?
Oh, which makes sense. The thing with the membrane over their eyes makes sense because fish have that because they live in water.
Oh, that's fucked up. So fucked up.
That's why fish eyes look cloudy when you bring them out of the water.
So fucked up.
They changed the reward for this one.
Did that?
You used to get a pot helm for this.
Huh.
Unless that's the... Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, it's the next one. Oh, okay.
different bean quest.
So speaking of job quests, because I just thought of one.
Mm-hmm.
The rogue quests piss me off, but not for the reason you think.
Because you had to speak Jack's lines out loud?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
The only reason why I hated the rogue quest line, because it was just like, I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Why do you speak
Yeah,
like
so,
this?
yeah, so Orphe... Yeah, no, I wasn't joking when I said that Lalafell are, like, Allegan, like, genetic experiments that have just now become, like, a widespread, like, race in Eorzea.
The other funny thing is that, well, they're just called dwarves in the first.
Yeah, well, yeah, but they're... The history of them is obviously different in the first, though.
Yeah. Because I could believe if there were dwarves in this world.
Yeah. So from this, I'm guessing either what you said is true, or they tried to perform experiments exclusively on Lalafell. Well, did Lalafell exist while the Alligans were around? Do we know that?
I don't know, because if that's the case, a lot of the other...
Most of the Alligans we've seen are here, right?
Yeah. So I mean, a lot of the other races are also experiments. Which I don't think.
Well, so... Alligans aren't in the first, so they couldn't have created them there. That's true. Though... Do we know that? Crystal Tower's there?
Well, that's because it was transported there.
Yeah, but like still, that would have changed what happened in the first, because like the Crystal Tower's there for a long time. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, the only person that's in there is Graha.
True, I guess nobody could get into the tower. Yeah. To be honest, we don't know a lot about the history of the first, because a lot of it has kind of been lost.
Yeah.
Plus, the whole Endwalker thing throws a wrench on the origin of the creatures. That's I was gonna bring that up. That's also true.
Yeah, because
it,
a lot of,
yes.
Okay, yeah.
But theoretically, that means... Yeah, it's weird. FF14 lore is fucked up all over the place.
Yeah. So maybe experiments were done on Lavafells, but they were trying to make different Lavafells.
But why would them experimenting on a fish then sprout Lalafell features?
Hands. Right.
Makes you think.
Yeah.
Lalafell or fish?
Now we're just sounding like
the Fishers Guild is headed by Lalafell.
Okay, we have
That's
to stop
fucked up.
Now this is actually getting like this is actually getting like
we are creating a conspiracy here.
Yeah.
There is a Lalafell conspiracy in Eorzea. You mark my fucking words.
Lalafell and Tiny, they make good. That's fucked
That's
up.
true.
It's fucked up, but it's true.
Is Nim older than Aluk? Probably. Now, I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah, me too. Because there's another thing that I could also talk about.
Was Nim fourth? Okay, so Nim is younger than Aluk.
There's also another thing about Lalafells that actually I could talk about, but that's variant dungeon.
But
spoilers.
there is the thing in Dawn Trail that throws into question of maybe another precursor. Or I see, and the thing is, I don't even know.
So actually, you know what? I will put a pin into this whole entire instruction. I don't think the devs in 14 know what the fuck a Lalafell is.
I don't think Lalafell know what Lalafell are.
Yeah, I just think that race is just really weird. But however, I still love my potatoes.
Yeah, me too.
Specifically the ones everyone else hate, like Tataru and.
But I don't think anybody hates Tataru.
No, I know someone in particular that hates Nanamo, and I go.
Oh, Nanamo?
Huh?
Someone hates Nanamo?
Yeah.
Who hates Nanamo?
Someone I usually play, like 14 with.
What the fuck? How can you hate Nanamo?
Not Nanamo, Tataru, I'm sorry.
Oh. How can you hate Tataru?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, but why? But why? What? She's so...
Dawn Trail does reveal the origin of Popotos, yeah. They're from Tyrell. Like, it's one-to-one what happened in real life, where the settlers of, like, America and stuff brought potatoes and corn and stuff like that back to England and Europe.
They actually specifically say corn, specifically.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, that's actually
that's
accurate.
canon to real life. That's the thing, Val. I agree with this. Like, even though Lalafell are supposed to be adults, their mannerisms are still very childish. Like, I was considering making this character a Lalafell, and then I got through character creation, and there was a slider for bust size, and I was like, I'm out. Like, I'm out. They do also mention foreign plagues. Yeah, like, by the way, there's some shit in Dawn Trail that is very weird for me to experience in this video game.
Is it something that I've seen?
No.
Okay, I will probably get to it soon then.
But it's like, I gave my, like, first impressions of it to Rose. And, I mean, it's something you might have seen in trailers. But, like, obviously, there's, like, America.
Yeah.
You go to the frontier. And, like, within 5 minutes, every single trope of America is in there.
Oh, you mean the one? I want to go there so bad. I want to go there so bad.
Every trope of America is there immediately.
So basically, I'm gonna love that area.
It's weird hearing people in this game talk with American accents.
Oh, I heard about that.
It's fucked up.
I can't wait.
It's fucked up, and I hate it.
Because everyone's just like, oh, push posh. Then you get to hear.
Then you get to hear somebody say shit.
To our land.
They say the word shit in this video game, and I'm like, that's not a word we use.
Oh, yes. Oh, I can't wait.
I'm waiting for someone in this game to say fuck now, and I'm like, that'd be a first. Instead of shite, yes, exactly.
Or like ass instead of arse.
But like they have guns. There's oil. There's cops.
Wait, no, there's not oil. You're shitting me.
It's ceruleum, but ceruleum in this world is a euphemism for oil.
God, I hope. Oh, I gotta get to that area so bad.
It's
I gotta get to that area.
like, it's immediately stupid. Mericidia is Australia, I think. Yes, for sure. I'm excited to go to Mericidia. I'm really sad that this expansion wasn't Mericidia. Oh no, this is where I wanted to go.
Listen, there's a place that I can't wait to get to because it's so weird, especially when I saw it in the trailer.
You're getting close.
Oh,
You don't go there. You see the front door.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's cool. Oh, I should read this. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Fulcus paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. By the way, Vi kind of spoiled that for me.
Oh.
Where because she had also been watching the trailers and stuff, and I haven't. I watched the, like, launch trailer, like, the official trailer, and that's it. So that's not in the official trailer at all. So
it's in the official trailer.
Vi mentioned that to me, and I was like, the what? And she was like, oh, fuck. Like, yeah, like, what that turns out to be, I had no idea. I guess there's some Final Fantasy VIII in here. Let's go. As on occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly, and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have you depart in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, Luka. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. Comrade, sorry. They're English.
Goddamn English.
Hearing Ruklamot say comrade instead of comrade was also weird. East Shroud. How do I get to East Shroud again? Well, I really don't know the map anymore.
Listen, it's been a while since you've been home. Things are a little different.
Gridania is not my fucking home. Like, I mentioned this earlier. Limsa, Laminsa, and Ishgard are like the only two places I would consider home for whatever Warrior of Light I play.
I think with me,
tulliyolal is getting there though.
It's probably always going to be Limsa for me as well. But for Charles, the step is a really close, like, yeah, that's also home.
That's original home.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Warfy,
exactly.
yeah. Yeah, you're right. I need characters in FF14 to use actual Aussie slang. And for Urianger to go, is this how you guys usually feel talking to me?
God, yeah, I actually need that scene. Where it's just like, what the fuck?
Like, someone says they have to go for a smoko, and Urianger's like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Everyone's just like, everyone just looks at him. There's a scene that happens to where everyone looks at a certain character when it comes to money.
Yeah, there is.
And I lose my shit.
Yeah, that was a very good little joke. Oh man. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. So if they do an expansion in Mericidia, there is a non-zero chance somebody says cunt in this game.
Oh Oh yeah, absolutely. And then everyone's gonna be like, "What? Oh, I can't believe you said that."
Like, could you imagine?
Yeah, and I know exactly the person who would say it first. It'll be Alze.
100%. No, she'd be the first to adopt it as slang.
Her brother would be like,
An actual Mericidian would say cunt. Hi, Squid.
"Whoa, Squid."
Hi, I just wanted to pop in for a little bit, but wanted to wish you welcome back to streaming.
Thank you. It's been a long time. It feels like.
Oh yeah, you didn't hear about all my internet issues. Well,
No, I saw you posting about them on Blue Sky at least.
Did you hear about the guy who came into my apartment, cut my cords,
yes,
my walls, and just left?
Yes. Yeah, because you were with Spectrum, right?
Yeah.
So the only thing I know of Spectrum is that they fucking suck because they used to be Wayne Radio TV's ISP as well.
Yep.
Yeah, not good. Bad ones.
Do you want to know what fixed it?
Didn't you say it was like a power outage or something like that?
Yeah, we had a huge power outage, knocked out several blocks.
And that fixed your internet?
Yeah, I mean, I still have issues here or there, but it is considerably better.
So basically what happened is that the universe decided to turn everything off and on again.
Yeah.
And that worked.
I mean, for the most part, I still have an issue here and there, but it's...
Yeah, but that's normal.
Like, it still has like 3 or 4 minutes of instability every now and then, but...
Yeah, that's not what...
10 minutes every hour.
Yeah, that's not, like, a couple minutes here and there isn't, like, outside the parameters of usual streaming, I would think.
I mean, it sucks to deal with, but...
It does.
I'd rather deal with that than, oh, you played games for 55 minutes on the dot. Well, not anymore.
Go fuck yourself.
And then I talked to Spectrum, and they're like, what are you talking about? This is the most stable internet connection we've ever seen.
I very distinctly remember... I have to turn you up a little bit, by the way, because oh no, you are at 169% like everyone else.
Yeah.
Did you do that for the funny?
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's an audio mixer for sure, and I can crank it up a bit on my end, but also they sent out a new mixer, and it fucking sucks. It crashes everything.
Great. Why don't you, just try using voice meter. Voice meter is good. Like a digital mixer is fine sometimes. So that at least lets you split your audio tracks for OBS and stuff and mix them easier. But I guess OBS lets you do that now easier as well with the application audio stuff.
Yeah, but it'll be good for when I'm like guesting on other people's streams.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that. Thank you for the rec.
Yeah. I have recommended voice meter to I think everybody within my circle that I know stream.
By the way, I have not played Final Fantasy XIV. The most I know about it is the Final Fantasy XIV side quest in 15.
Oh, wait, there's an wait, they did it both ways?
Yes, Final Fantasy XV side quests are holy shit in a weird realm. Like, there's like a side quest that promotes a mobile game that is shut down.
There's also one that's advertises Cup Noodle. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, there's Cup Noodle, which, by the way, no, I'm not gonna get started on the dark side.
Cup Noodle's good.
But seriously, Dark Side Phil video, it is some of the best cursed content out there.
Oh, I don't wanna.
That's fair. Long story short, he didn't know what Cup Noodle was.
Oh, wait!
For Final Fantasy.
I feel like you showed me that video where he ate Cup Noodle in the shower or something like that.
No. He tried to, like... He has, like, a YouTube channel where he, like, reviews stuff. I don't know why. I don't know who gives a shit about this.
Nobody.
I don't know how he has convinced himself that people give a shit. And there's a video of him washing his balls behind, like, a shower curtain.
Yeah, I distinctly remember that. It's almost like he was setting himself up to have accidentally jerked off on stream.
This is the man that has outlasted Rooster Teeth. So many
Super
others.
best friends. Somehow. I don't know how.
Yeah,
he outlasted Machinima.
Outlasted Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah? Well, the unfortunate thing about Dr. Disrespect is that people are kind of rally around him because he's the exact kind of asshole that they are.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's a ton of quartering videos that are like, listen, and so what if she was 17?
Yeah, so what if he wanted to fuck a child?
So what? He was only 35 at the time.
And also married. Like, what?
And married.
And married, and immediately
It's
after
a bad look all around.
immediately after the allegations came out, he was like, "I'm gonna go on vacation with my family." It's like, don't bring your family into this, guy. That's the that's the worst thing you could do.
Okay, I know people feel contentious, but there was a Hassan clip where he was like, "I'm gonna go to like, where did he go to vacation on? At like."
I mean, he might as well have gone to Thailand.
No, he went like South America.
Uh-huh.
And then like Hassan Piker was like, "Wait a minute, let me look up age of consent." It's like the lowest one in South America, 15. He's like, "Come on, bro."
Get your shit together.
And he like literally was just like, "Sorry, I have to do this."
I have
God
to.
damn. God damn it.
Fuck Dr. I've always hated Dr. Disrespect. Fuck Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, I've always hated him too, but not gonna lie, it feels horrible to be validated at times.
Yep. Yeah, it sucks, right? Like you hope not to be validated.
Like ever since I saw him in like a Hot Pocket commercial, I was like, I don't like this guy. And then like,
And then he
stomach
live
right
streamed.
sometimes.
And then he live streamed people pissing.
Damn.
Hey, did you? So someone had a tweet that was just like, because he also got let go by Subway.
Yeah.
Okay, how the?
And someone said, "Hey, I guess Subway went 0 for 2."
Like, Subway. When you eat Subway, you turn into a pedophile, I guess, is the message that we should take from this. Stop eating Subway, everybody, please.
Oh yeah.
Someone
Subway's-
bring back Quiznos, please. I'm begging.
Yeah, go to Quiznos.
I'm not like holy shit. I worked at Subway for a month and I got fired because my manager, who was a piece of shit, would sit in his office and he would make fun of customers through like on the camera.
Wow.
And then he made fun of the girl I was dating at the time.
Ah.
I called him out and he got like really mad and defensive.
Sounds like a super cool guy.
And then he stopped scheduling me. And I was just like, oh, fine, eat a dick, dude.
Yeah, you know what, Worthy, you're right. Sabaro.
Oh, Sabaro.
Go get Sabaro.
Sucks that they're also about to go out of business too.
Sabaro tomorrow.
Yeah, Savaro, they ain't got long. They're delaying the inevitable.
Sabaro tomorrow.
Which sucks because their pizza is not actually bad. For mall pizza, not bad.
I mean, it's... Sometimes you sit down and you're like, I don't want good food.
Do you guys...
I want garbage.
Do you guys remember in The Office when Michael Scott said that his favorite place to get pizza in New York was Sabaro?
I vaguely remember that because I remember there was a clip about that.
Phenomenal bit. Immaculate joke. They need
Which
to
is
make...
funny because I bet that make every New York.
They need to make a mascot that will make people relate to Sabaro, like Mr. Delicious.
Rax was my whole bit for a while.
I think they should just steal Mr. Delicious.
They can't stop him.
So, Val, New York City is a city known for many, 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 many good, authentic pizza places. Sabaro is a place at the mall that you get pizza. It's like the equivalent of Panda Express.
Yeah.
Oh, God. You said Panda Express, and I almost threw up.
Yeah, so a character saying that their favorite place to get pizza in New York City is Sbarro is like, oh, you don't actually know New York at all, which I guess is the joke that they were making about him.
Yeah.
Also, like, can I just mention like the current brain rot that I'm at?
Sure.
What's that?
So me and a friend, and a couple of friends, we were sitting down to watch The Whale.
Okay.
Which is the Brendan Fraser movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. They
Oh.
invited me, and I was like, sure, whatever. They did not tell me that this was a certain copy that was floating around on the high seas.
Uh-huh.
Where the movie plays as normal until it makes that face. The face that you're thinking of when you think of The Whale. The one that's on the poster. The one that's in every meme. And then it cuts to that face, and it just goes to a low-quality audio of, I want a big pizza.
Why is that a thing floating around?
I don't know, but now every time I'm just like, I want a big pizza.
I do want a big pizza.
I want a big pizza.
I always want a big pizza.
And now I just like, damn. Who
Is
out
that-
here wanting they big pizza?
Is that movie good?
Oh, that was literally it. They were like,
oh, that was
this
it?
is the movie.
Oh, okay.
And it's just a still image of that face the rest of the runtime.
Great, awesome. Oh man.
From what I heard, that movie is pretty good, but I haven't watched it myself.
Squid, have you seen The Color Out of Space?
I have not seen the Colorado Space.
Oh, okay.
I have seen. I just watched the other day. I saw the TV glow.
I kind of want to go through like a Nick Cage phase for a bit, because I just watched Wild at Heart.
Holy shit, that's a banger movie.
Wild at Heart is a fucking banger movie. Like, holy
Do you wanna know
shit.
I watched it the last time with Casey Explosion.
Oh, hell yeah. I love her.
Yeah. Me and Casey, I don't know how, but we're buds.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's weird, because I am in a flirtationship with Lottie Scanlines, who is also a streamer and also friends with Casey Explosion. And I was like, it's weird. It's weird how you end up connected to people who, like, back in the day you would have considered yourself a fan of. I was on a Casey stream actually one time.
That's crazy.
Oh no, it wasn't it was a Lottie stream that I was on, and then I could have been on the stream with James Stephanie Sterling.
That's crazy.
James
Yeah.
Stephanie Sterling was on a stream of mine for like 2 seconds, and then was like, "I'm too sick. I gotta go."
Yeah, I've talked about them a lot, about how generally speaking, they are not a critic for me. I won't say that they're a bad critic. They're just not a critic for me. I can't tell if I'm gonna like something if they review it. I respect I respect the hell out of them and their pursuit in you know, just trying to expose how absolutely shitty the games industry is.
Yeah.
At the same time, I really wish they would enjoy something sometimes.
Listen, I think a lot of
It ca-
critics just hate to hate, but that's because that's kind of like their brand.
Like, I feel like stuff has gotten to a point where I don't think I've heard them be positive about anything for, like, at least a year. And, like, I'm just kind of just like, love yourself. Play something you like.
And also, like, I don't know how to say this, but I just don't care about wrestling.
Neither do I.
I just don't care about wrestling.
So there was a period where I think it was like WrestleMania 30 where I was like really into wrestling for a bit because Daniel Bryan was great. And then after that I was just kind of like, I'm off again. Like, I know wrestling lore because I used to follow the Super Best Friends, and that's like the most I'll have now.
One of my favorite things was that watching was it Big? It was either Big E. It was someone in the Big E, Kofi, like those three guys. Watching them win WrestleMania.
Kofi is like honestly one of the best wrestlers ever.
I fucking love that dude.
Kofi is
Following
amazing.
him on Twitter was like the best thing I could have done.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's Brendan Williams. Is he still doing WWE stuff?
Yeah, he's more commentating than anything. He's doing the last I saw, he was actually doing a camp over in Ghana for wrestling.
That's cool as hell. Did he train with Booker? Is that right?
That sounds right.
I feel there's a wrestler I know that not that I know, but that I've followed that I think trained with Booker T, and that's cool. I think it might have been Brennan.
Brennan's cool as shit.
Yeah, Brennan is cool as shit. Though we do have the SBFB connection to Brennan, which
yeah.
So it's not like we like Brennan Williams because he's a footballer. Yeah, I think Brennan's just working in the WWE. He's not like a wrestler for the WWE anymore. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Most of what I know about wrestling comes from that one episode of Behind the Bastards.
Oh yeah.
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 And also just Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. That's I mean
he has the most fucking insane interviews, but I
oh yeah, he does.
Like
also
the one where they ask him like, "Oh, is it macho to cry?" and he acts like it's like, "Oh, I'm not afraid to have the whole spectrum of emotions."
Yeah, there are some
I've
points.
soared with the eagles and I've slithered with the snakes.
There are some times in wrestling promo history where they'll do a bit where it's like this wrestler who's obviously not intellectually equipped to tackle like philosophical stuff like this has to speak on this stuff, and like it's such a good bit every single time. Like that they did that with that's the fucking I can't remember that guy's name, but like the math one. Scott Steiner.
Oh yeah.
Like that's obvious. That was obviously a bit that they were doing. And like him doing this complex math equation when he's obviously not intellectually equipped to do that is such a good bit.
See, I'm a genetic freak.
And I'm not normal.
I'm not normal.
Oh, it's so funny. They want me to go to the hedge tree, which I have been neglecting. Oh, I have to go to the North Shroud? Fine.
What the fuck is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
I did. Hey, I wanna do normal raids so I can get my poetics.
What'd you get?
I got P7.
Oh, fun!
I don't remember.
That's Eden. Oh, that's not Eden. That's Pandemonium.
Yeah.
Raids like that are very fun to get in a roulette because you have no idea what the fuck you're doing because you did it once when it came out. It's like getting Eden stuff in my roulettes is like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I'll just pretend like I do. Because a tank doesn't really have to worry about mechanics all that much, thank God.
Dude, you know the funniest thing? I remember P12 more than anything.
I feel like I remember most of Eden. I haven't done much of Pandemonium. I think I got up to the Cunty Vampire.
Oh god. This is just
so we did the whole raid series.
Yeah.
There was even at one time where they were thinking about doing the Savage stuff, and I was like,
no,
I'm scared. I don't want to do that.
Why does
I'm scared.
What? This wants me to go to the North
Shroud? I was
Shroud?
just like, is it up or is it down?
It is so weird that they want me to go to the North Shroud for a level. Oh wait. They just don't want me to go all the way to Fallgord. Oh, okay. This area is like the lower level area in North Shroud. Oh, so I should just go back to Gudania. Gudania has direct access to North Shroud.
But
I should just return.
I was talking about Pandemonium. But we would do Pandemonium like every week because we were trying to get like the raid weapons.
Oh yeah, and like prep for next expansion.
Not even the next expansion, like the new patches, because the patches were still a little bit more.
Yeah, they did have a pretty high item level. But yeah, I think I've done all the raid series aside from the Endwalker ones and the Heaven's Word one, the Sky Pirate stuff. I haven't done that.
I finally finished those.
Yeah, because
like,
people are doing it now because there's new stuff related to that.
Well, that it was in the Mogul Tombstone this time around.
Oh, wait, what? Or if you do coils, you can solo it. It's easy.
Coils.
Yeah, the coils of Bahamut. It's a Realm Reborn raid series.
Oh yeah, I still haven't done that either.
Yeah,
actually.
do it. It's worth it.
Really?
Yes, there's some very good stuff with Alice and Louis Sois.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm sure Warfy has already seen the specific cutscene that they show you in Coils of Bahamut of what really happened during the Calamity, but it's worth doing.
I'm just nodding.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
I also finally finished up the what's the raid series called? The one with Sephiroth and
Well, and Kefka?
yeah, Kefka, yeah.
Oh,
what it is, yeah.
Omega.
Yeah. No, not Omega.
Alphascape.
Alphascape, yeah. I still haven't. Wait.
I don't think I finished Alphascape
No.
yet.
Not the Four Lords. The Triads.
The Warring Triad from Heaven's Word.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've done that.
I finally finished those.
Hey, you should do that. I thought Charles said Sephiroth, not Sephiroth.
Yeah, my fault. You know me. I don't
Yeah, Warring Triad is good to do, especially with all the Void stuff.
I have done a little bit of this. I'm done with it yet. I have done a bit of it.
The Alphascape stuff, like the Omega.
I've done,
they're good.
Yeah, I've done a bunch of.
I haven't finished them, but they're good.
Ma'am.
What? Oh, the Discord audio. It'll probably fix itself.
Did you need me to let me know, everyone, if I need to?
It's not you.
Like, just hop back in. Oh.
It's OBS. It's OBS's. It's OBS a little bit. It's because the application audio capture in OBS is still in beta, so it occasionally has little bits of being crackly. That could be a thing that I can fix in Discord, though. Since it seems to mostly be happening there. It's probably like some hardware acceleration bullshit that Discord's doing.
Oh, yeah.
There.
I hate that they keep thinking that accelerating that shit works.
Yeah, it just makes... Well, I think the hardware acceleration stuff specifically that sucks is that it prevents you from streaming, like, videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to be mindful of the people that give them money from streaming programs and shit.
Yeah. So, Squid, how's it going?
Ah, shit.
Oh, it's going pretty good. I was actually just sent something about Final Fantasy XIV.
What?
Oh, basically, like, there's a bunch of people that are mad because Final Fantasy XIV just went woke.
It did. It went super woke. There's a trans voice actress in the game now.
She's the same one that's in One Piece.
And she voices the best character in FF14. Wait, who does she voice
Yeah.
in One Piece?
I am double checking
Does
it.
she voice spoiler here?
Surely not Yamato.
That's what I thought.
No. Yamato is voiced, unfortunately, by a cis
Oh!
woman.
Oh.
There is a
wait,
trans
wait.
woman who is Kiku, who is.
Oh yeah, you mentioned her before.
Yeah. I forgot. I almost forgot about her.
Yeah, no, FF14 is so woke. Only just now, this game about...
Also, she was also a voice actor in Unicorn Overlord. if
Ooh,
somebody could play that.
hell yeah. Yeah, this game that's overwhelmingly about having compassion for your fellow man and working together for peace and happiness. I can't believe it only just now went woke.
Hey, listen. They had to get through a bunch of barriers, aka, yeah.
I can't believe this game that had a whole plot line about defeating fascism and coming to terms with cultures that you're unfamiliar with and find scary and unfamiliar.
Listen, I genuinely think media literacy is just fucking dead.
Ew, 100%.
So the whole reason I started like One Piece again, and I'm not ashamed to admit this, is out of spite. Because this guy, I got into an argument with him back when I was a Twitter brain rot.
Thank God we're
And-
past that now.
Thank God we're past that. And he was just like, yeah, no, One Piece isn't political. And I was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna watch from the beginning just so I can.
You
see
don't
how
even have
wrong
to
you
do
are.
that. Just get to Arlong Park.
Motherfucker, I can do that second episode.
Yeah,
When
like...
the government is oppressing the people and using its status. I just now got to the part where a bunch of queers bust out of prison.
Oh my God, people are stupid.
Wait. I think it went past my head. What happened?
Oh, someone said that One Piece isn't political.
Like, in the slightest. Like, they were like, no, it's all like fake world politics. And I'm like,
Yeah.
What?
Luffy, defeater of fascists.
Sniper King, shoot that flag down.
like literally, like the more I watch, the more I'm just like, I think back to him and I'm just like, you're one dumb motherfucker. Like literally,
Jesus
just made it to the part because I started from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, brother,
like-
this guy stinks.
Like, and I'm in the middle of Marineford. You know, the part where Luffy, like, cause I remember he sent me like a GIF when he's like, when the wokes try to say that One Piece is political, and somebody commented, that's the part where Luffy cried because the government just executed his brother.
Yeah?
And he literally can't move because he's so traumatized.
Oh. You know what isn't political? Dragon Ball Z.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Actually, I would say Dragon Ball Z isn't political.
yeah.
Like,
No, yeah.
like Dragon Ball
feel
Z is
like
kind of
you can-
exactly what it is.
You can stretch.
You could make an
That's-
argument.
Like, because I know Frieza was based off of Akira Toriyama's Landlord.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's good.
Like, literally, he was like, there was this small man who just loved holding power over people, and he almost got a joy out of eviction, and he was one of the worst people
Oh, yeah.
I'd ever met. And so I
Wow.
immortalized him as basically Space Hitler.
It's like how Mario is based on... Wasn't Mario based on someone's landlord as well, I think?
What, like Bowser or like Mario? And
No, I
like
think
Mario?
I think Mario.
Okay, but that's like, we're, again, like, I am digging for it.
Yeah, like you really gotta dig to make Dragon Ball Z political, but that's because Dragon Ball Z doesn't really want to say anything.
Well, that,
No,
like,
you know what? I know what's political about it. There's more black people in Dragon Ball Z than you think.
That's true.
They're called the Namekians.
Yeah, yeah,
that is
exactly.
Fair
enough.
Absolutely fair.
Does that make Sonic the
But-
Hedgehog political?
With the echidnas?
With the
Yeah, absolutely.
echidnas?
Now, hold on. The actual comic of Sonic is actually really political.
Oh, it is actually
Yeah,
very
like-
political. That's true.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the son, like, Ian Flynn cooks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, those new comics are actually really good.
Yeah,
I
the
should-
IDW ones?
I should read
Fire.
those.
Banger.
I should go read the old Ken Pender Sonic comics.
No.
Oh my god,
you
Ken
should
Penders just put
not.
out his new comic today.
Oh no! Wow, what serendipity!
Oh, wait! Val, you're so right.
Mr.
I forgot.
Popo does exist.
I forgot.
Dragon Ball Z is no longer political.
I'm gonna be honest, I rewatched, like, Dragon Ball Z a while ago, and one thing that I, like, immediately stuck out to me is when Mr. Popo just kind of stopped showing up.
Yeah, he sure does, doesn't he?
I wonder,
I wonder why.
His screen time at a certain point, and like in the manga and everything, just kind of falls off a cliff, and I'm like, I wonder if
That's
Akira
so.
realized
That's
that he
so
fucked
weird.
up.
That's odd.
He's just like, oh yeah, Dende's in charge of everything now.
What a.
He's just alone up there.
That's so weird.
That reminds me of another author who I think maybe found out, hey, maybe I shouldn't draw characters like that. You know, like Shaman King.
Oh God.
uh,
One Piece was also pretty bad for it too, with Oolong for a while.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, so like Oda actually admitted that he was like because he made this character for Buggy's crew, and he got a lot of backlash, and he was like kind of sad about it because he felt like, oh, I didn't mean that, I just wanted to make. So then he was like, but then I realized I had never drawn black people before. So I
Yeah.
started using a lot more models, and he got way better.
So
at
he
it
has to,
over
he had to
time.
actually learn from the ground up how to draw black people, which I mean is what most artists should do because
Like,
Hey,
I
we have
remember-
Zix. I'm just saying.
I just remember like
I'm trying to light incense
It
and
was
it's not working. There we go.
I remember like when My Hero Academia was like getting big, and one of my friends was like, "Yo, there's black people in here,"
Yeah.
and I don't feel offended.
Well,
Yeah.
well,
yeah.
but there's a black woman in that thing that they treat very, very poorly.
I don't. Yeah. Granted, not as poorly as one character in particular.
I mean,
Granted, she
I
was in
just-
the anime, so I mean, I get. No,
I
I'm not gonna
I
talk
just
about it
read
too
the
much.
end of My Hero Academia, and boy, is that shit goofy.
Oh, is it over?
Yeah.
It's over.
Oh, good.
Oh wait, did the last chapter come out? I thought there was still like a couple more.
Oh, well, I saw a chapter. It may not be the last chapter, but boy, is it fucking
Boy,
good.
I sure hope Jujutsu Kaisen ends soon.
Oh, hey, speaking of which,
But we all just got the greatest jujitsu. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched any Jujutsu
Good.
Kaisen for a very
good.
pitiful reason.
Jujutsu Kaisen got
There's-
really, really bad.
There's a person I hate. I despise this person online. And they were like, "Yeah, I like Jujutsu Kaisen. It's the most Christian anime."
Sorry?
And I'm just sitting there like, this is either the dumbest thing or there's something to it, and I don't want to chance it.
I think that's insane. That's like saying Chainsaw Man is a Christian anime.
What are you talking about? He beats devil.
He does beat devils, it's true. He is Jesus
Please.
Christ.
Jesus Christ with a chainsaw.
Yeah. I gotta catch up on Chainsaw Man. I haven't read it for a while.
I haven't read
Ooh.
it for a while either.
Chainsaw Man is getting a little bit. It's also getting to the point where it's just like, dude, please stop.
Please
I need
end
this
it.
to end. Yeah.
You're kind of you're spinning your wheels.
Someone's already here.
A voice cutscene! It's
Yay!
Ida! And a Moogle!
Oh dear. Is that a sword?
Oh, I love a Moogle.
Really bad idea.
The most fucked up thing about Chainsaw Man lore is that Nazis did exist, and then they were erased from,
there's
and
the
then they
Nazi
erased from
devil.
history.
First time I came to the
Yeah, the
trails,
Nazi
this
devil.
almost
This our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
train's dinner, just for crashing our
What?
airship in the wrong place. It was all Papalymo's fault, of course. Though he'd sooner swallow.
Did they always talk over each other like that? That was
Yes.
weird.
Kuplo Cop?
No, like
That's that
I just got
Dreamcast
done
sound
doing this.
mixing, baby.
Was this always voiced?
Yes. Because I recently went through a Gridania playthrough with the alt character, and I looked back and I found out, oh yeah, no, this was always voiced.
Clearly, I've always skipped this because I could never remember that there was a voiced Moogle in this video game.
There's some in Heaven's Ward.
Are they voiced?
I believe so.
Like, I think
the Moogle King is voiced.
I don't think the Moogle King is voiced.
Seems convinced of your
Let me check real quick.
Cause I recently went through that.
Whose is it?
Unless he's voiced after the vault.
Ever since the calamity, the forest
Yeah, I think that's when. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's been forever since I've gone through this stuff.
disruption to the etheric flow.
I love FF14 Moogles so fucking much. They're so round.
But do you want to know what I have finished?
What?
What?
Dungeon Meshy.
Oh, I'm so glad Dungeon Meshy stayed good for the entire thing.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? This actually might be one of my favorite pieces of media now.
Have you read the manga?
I have.
Good. It's one of the best pieces of media ever.
It was like, so I have a friend that has so much fucking manga because they just keep buying it,
Mm.
and then they don't have enough time to read it. So I like to call that the library. So I was like, oh, you happen to have all chapters of Dungeon Meshy? And they're like, yep, I haven't even started.
Yeah.
And I was like, then you won't mind if I start?
It is genuinely it's one of the best things ever. Like, it's so good. No, so just like the fandom around Dungeon Meshy is generally pretty good, even if people draw these characters very porn-brained sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So I can be a bit of a monster fucker, but that was not my reaction when I first saw Fallon as a chimera.
Yeah, right? Like, it's... You shouldn't be immediately attracted to the horrifying thing that happened to Fallon, right?
I was just sitting there like, oh my god, this is such a horrible thing. She's literally become the thing that killed her, and now she's being, like, forced against her will.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh, I want to put my
I want to put my dick in that. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, come on.
I want a fucking raw dog.
Try to respect the emotional journey of these characters, please.
I'm sitting here having an emotional crisis, and everybody's like, fucking full mast.
Yeah, rock hard, fully torqued.
My least favorite thing is how everyone has been treating Laios, and I'm not remembering all of it, but then it brings it back because I'm like, oh, I suppressed that because that's how I felt with certain people.
Hey, Charles, are you autistic, by the way?
Dude, listen, I don't know.
Like, just a quick question.
I fucking am.
Because if you related to Laios, hey bud, guess what?
Yeah, I mean, listen,
buddy.
Listen.
When
There's a lot wrong with my head. Like, come on.
Oh, I got diagnosed with autism at the age of 5.
I'm black, so we don't get that often.
Yeah, that's fair.
My mom was a nurse. So
Yeah.
What? Hey, Charles. I understand what you said, but why is it that mental illness is so rarely diagnosed in black people?
So, here's the thing. It's another fear factor.
Uh-huh.
We see how people are already treating regular black people.
Now
imagine black people now with a disability.
But I also...
And you see how people treat people with disabilities.
But I also guess black people do have reason to mistrust the medical system, period.
Yeah. It's called the fuck. It's on the tip of my tongue.
I'm about to say, I distrust it in my age because if I
shit.
ever have an issue, I just get told I'm fat.
Are you?
I mean, yeah.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
chubby,
dude.
But I'm not like
Okay, hold on.
I'm not
I have
like-
to look this up because it's killing me right now.
I'm not like large, but I'm, you know,
I-
chubby. I got a belly.
I'm-
I jiggle when I wiggle.
I'm very familiar with how doctors handle that kind of thing, because I dated a big girl once, and, like, she had fibromyalgia, and literally any health issue was attributed to her being fat.
Like, there is something up with my foot, and it's like, hey, you need to lose weight. Like, I can't do that. It hurts to walk.
Your foot hurts because of all the weight it's carrying.
Like, oh yeah, I put all of my weight into one foot. I
Yeah.
ate a salad and I was cured. Thanks,
Thanks, doctor.
I now remember what it was. It was the Tuskegee experiments.
Yeah.
So the Tuskegee experiments, for people who do not know, is when they tested syphilis on military folk, black military folk.
Yeah. I think that's mentioned in the X-Files a few times, which is why I'm familiar with it. Hey.
So it was almost a bit of a sterilization, but like, hey, listen, if we can spread this, no more black people are gonna get made.
Hey, you know what's cool about the X-Files? It's surprisingly woke.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
can't believe they woked Mulder.
Mulder's woke now while he's watching porn at every hour of the day.
Mulder walking out with they him pronouns.
I mean,
But
I don't. People shouldn't be surprised though that the X-Files is woke because David Duchovny played a trans woman in the last show that he was on.
That's true.
that and they questioned the government literally at every
Yeah.
point of the
But also,
every episode.
half of X-Files episodes are about how much suburban life is fucked. Like, that's
Yeah.
half of every X-Files episode. Like, how much of a drain it is to be an American person in the suburbs under capitalism.
Man, the TV used to be good.
Yeah, there's an episode of the X-Files where there's like modern X-Files, which barely has a word spoken in it, and it's kind of about how like screens and the removal of people from like your everyday life of like going to a restaurant or like to a store or something is like kind of monstrous and eliminates your connection to other people, and I like that episode a lot.
Well, I mean, there's the there's a few good shows out nowadays. Like specifically, I want to watch Interview with a Vampire.
I want to watch that so bad. Oh no, do you mean what we do in the shadows?
No.
Is there an interview? Is
with a
there an interview with a vampire show now?
Yeah. So on AMC, the place that used to be famous for Walking Dead.
Is it based on the movie?
It is, but it's with a whole different new character.
Huh. Interesting.
You fainted.
And it's Grey Worm from
From Game of Thrones?
from Game of Thrones. Yeah.
Oh, he's a great actor. I loved him in The Misfits.
Also, did you know that they actually said the director of Game of Thrones said, "I make fake languages for a living. I have never in my life heard a person speak a fake language fluently and as I envisioned it as well as this guy."
Yeah, that makes sense. He's Welsh.
So do you know what else he did? He did an authentic New Orleans accent without even learning it.
That's... Wow.
This is Papalimo.
Okay.
How are we feeling then?
But,
Like,
but it makes sense. He is Welsh. Like, he speaks a bullshit language naturally.
Giant crystals?
Also, yeah, what we do in the shadows is pretty good. Anyway.
I should watch that.
Are you sure you're feeling better?
I should actually get back. I'm in the middle of watching Doctor Who, and I'm not having a good time.
Listen, the Black Doctor is coming.
He's so
alright?
close. I'm at 12, and
How do you like 12 so far?
12 is fine. He's okay. I kind of wanted him to be more serious.
Over and out.
He doesn't strike me as a very serious doctor, which I really wanted after 11, because 11 was a complete fucking farce. but he's pretty good. I'm kind of interested in how they explain why he has the face of a guy that the Doctor met in Pompeii.
Listen, don't worry about it.
I think they do explain it, though. It's kind of like how they explained that Martha is the cousin of a girl who worked at Torchwood in, like, the season finale before Martha was a companion. And, yeah, it's fine. I'm just glad to be done with 11.
Listen, why is Clara back? What's going on with that?
Clara's good! I love Clara! She's like... she's the best companion since Rose. And, like, Series 8 kind of leaning more on her being a school teacher is a really good way to, like, make that character good. It also brings it back to, like, Doctor Who Season 1, like, way back in the day, because his two companions were school teachers.
I will admit, I do miss the actual Doctor who was in the show. I forget her name. She was with Tennant a few times, I think.
The Doctor.
The lady who's like an actual doctor.
Martha.
Is it Martha?
Yeah, she starts out going to medical school, and then there's the, like, gap between... There's, like, he spends some time with Donna, and then he sees Martha again in the series finale with Donna, and she's, like, a full-fledged doctor and stuff. The black girl. Yeah. The one black companion that the Doctor has ever had. Until he became black.
You say that. You say that.
He gets more? Oh, God. Oh, God, gang shit is happening. Oh, there's Mickey, too. I guess Mickey was a companion for a bit. For a few episodes.
Yeah. I think that's the one I'm thinking about.
Yeah, and then there's the guy that Clara is kind of, seeing. Dan Pink. But yeah, I'm kind of considering going back and continuing my watch through of the third Doctor. Because I want to eventually get to the fourth Doctor, because the fourth Doctor is like the definitive... Oh, I fucking forgot what the MSQ wanted me to do. The fourth Doctor is like, it will always be the Doctor in my brain. So I remember like my first exposure ever to Doctor Who as a kid was seeing an episode in passing on like probably the Sci-Fi Channel when I was like watching TV with my grandpa, and that memory is like ingrained in my brain. So Tom Baker is always the Doctor to me, and he showed up in the Day of the Doctor.
Yeah.
In that episode where there's like he has David Tennant and the War Doctor, and then Tom Baker is right at the end there.
Yeah.
It was very good. I was very happy to see him. And he has a big scarf. And I was reading, and like apparently he wasn't received well back in the day. Cause he wasn't a serious Doctor. He was definitely more the more modern Doctor, I guess, where he's kind of a jokey guy. And I'm kind of looking forward to that. It's the fucked up thing. You wanna know what's fucked up? The Daleks are in the second ever storyline of Doctor Who. They're that early. Season 1, the second storyline, Daleks. And they look exactly the same. And it's incredible. You gotta admire their persistence. Also, wow, we've been going for a while. I should stop playing. I have work in the morning.
Listen, we've been playing 14 and also just bullshit.
Yeah, FF14 is a really good thing for me to play and like completely zone out to.
Yeah.
I think I'll start actually paying attention to MSQ once we actually join the Scions. Because that's kind of when you need to start paying attention.
Once we get to the Waking stance, that's when I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's when the game actually starts.
But we still have a little ways to go. I'm gonna head back to Gridania. I don't think we can get an in room yet, can we?
I don't think so.
I don't think I can.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
All right, Squid. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out.
No problem.
See you, Squid.
By the way,
Yeah?
do you want to know something really fucking odd that happened recently?
Sure.
I decided, because I like One Piece, and have you seen Late Night with the Devil?
No. Oh, I'm aware of it at least, and I know what it's about and what goes on in it.
So the main star, the main actor, he was just cast into live-action One Piece.
Really?
Yeah. He's gonna be Mr. 3.
Huh.
And I was like, oh, that's neat. He was also Mr. Polka Dot Man in the Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And then, do you want to know what I saw recently that I also saw him in?
What?
The Angry Video Game Nerd
Oh
movie.
God, I forgot you watched that recently.
It
Did
is
you
the
watch that
film
because of the Dan Olsen video?
Yeah, because I saw it a long time ago, and I was more like, oh, it's cool that James made this, rather than, oh, it's good. It's like, oh, James made this. He made his dream movie.
I don't think he made his dream movie, though.
Oh, fuck. No. The movie feels... It flip-flops between, like, we had the budget to do this, but not this.
Yeah.
And there's, like, parts of it that, like, okay, maybe you could excuse that as a gag, and other parts that are like, no, that feels like a budget cut.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. That video is very good, though.
Yeah, it's... The best part about that movie by far was the soundtrack, which was Bear McCreary.
Ooh.
Who later went on to do, the God of War game.
Yeah, that's cool as hell. Alright. We're gonna wrap up now.
Yeah. But yeah, he was Lieutenant LJN.
Oh, I forgot that was a bit. Man, remember LJN?
Man, LJN was such a...
Do you remember that Atlas made the shitty Friday the 13th game? That was published by LJN?
I remember the shitty Friday the 13th game.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Atlas made that.
I don't know. Wait, what?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and Rare made a bunch of shitty games.
Oh,
before they hit it big.
Oh boy, did they.
They made the Beetlejuice game.
Yeah.
Oh, that one for sure.
Yeah, they made, well, they also made Grab by the Ghoulies. But that was after they were like a household name.
Grab by the Ghoulies is a neat little tech demo that they had. Doesn't feel like a complete game.
want to play Viva Pinata.
Viva Pinata is so fucking good.
I want to play Viva Pinata. That's Xbox, right?
It's Xbox 360. Do not play the PC port. It is broken beyond belief.
Can you emulate Xbox 360?
Yes.
Yeah. Why not?
Because I know you can.
I totally don't know how to.
I know from recent personal experience that you can emulate PS3. So I definitely was not playing Lollipop Chainsaw and also Demon Souls.
That would be so sinister if you did.
It would be so fucked up if I emulated a video game.
Man, that's awful. Anyway, I just finished playing God Hand, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, you go to bed. Alright. Alright, yeah, we're done for the night. That was a longer stream than I actually intended. But it's gotta be long so we can get through FF14 in a reasonable time frame.
Yeah.
We'll be back maybe tomorrow. Oh yeah, because we're not doing Bongju tomorrow. That's next week. So I can stream tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we'll do more FF14 tomorrow. It's gonna be a struggle for me to decide to pick up Omicron again and play it on my own and get back to the point where we soft locked. So until I muster up the motivation to do that, it's gonna be FF14.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, Charles.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all again tomorrow. I love you all. Hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, keep your tummy warm, watch out for turrets, and fuck Guilty Spark.
Oh, that's a good one.